Hello, 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 and welcome back, everyone. I'm Beverage, and we are back in for some Lord of the Rings Online. How is everyone doing? It's good to see you, Tristan. Good to see you, Raider. Thought you were late. Bro, you are like on time every day. Like, this is still counts as on time. But you got your streak. How you going, Tristan? Beverage has returned. It's the time for adventure and glory. It is. It definitely is. Last time in Lord of the Rings Online, we did a bit of questing in Evendim in the North Cotton Farm, and then we spent the rest of the stream being a chicken for most of it, which was fun. But today we're gonna get into some good leveling. We're gonna push through Evendim. We're gonna get some good leveling under our belt. Get closer to 40 or even level 38, I think, is when, as Arthur mentioned, there's a whole lot of things I need to learn to do with captains. So I'm really keen to get to level 38. So yeah, that's the plan for today, guys. Gonna get back into Evendim. We might do a little bit of festival stuff, mainly like the festival instances, because let's have a look here. We only have a couple more days left of the festival. But where is it?
I'm pleased to be of service.
Yeah, so in the festival, there's these festival tokens you can get from doing specifically the instances. And I have enough, and I bought myself the Hedgehog and Hare Parade, which is like the one of the coolest non-combat pets in the game. It's literally a rabbit riding a cart being led by a hedgehog. And I've named him Percival. I figured that was a pretty fitting name. So yeah, we've got this one, and we just need to try to get the Honey Goat, which is the mount. So I want to try to get that before the festival ends. So that's a big one, but we've got Percival. How cool is he? He's so cute. Ah. It's awesome. It's awesome. So we might do a bit more instances for that. All right. Well, let's get back into Evendim, I think. Percival, yeah, I know. What a good name. I was trying to think of names for, like, I was like, he needs some, like, you know, knight name or something, you know, and I was thinking of like Lancelot and stuff, and then I was like, ooh, Percival. It's a fitting one. I do apologize. I'm not sure if I've got a bit of a cold. I just got a bit of a weird throat, so I apologize if I'm coughing a bit or sneezing. Just need to blow my nose. Here's my button. All right. But yeah, let's get into Evendim. Now, we're going on the silver gift. BRB, 10 minutes. All good, Raider. All good. Oh, look, Bot of the Day's in as well. Perfect. Thank you. Thanks for coming in early. Now, do we have like a teleport? We do. Okay, we can just get straight there. Fuck yeah. Yeah, straight into it. I'm keen to get through some what was that? Someone's blowing horns. I think we had a bunch of quests last time, and I've got to make sure to re-equip that. Yep. Alright. But how are you all going? How's everyone doing? Today I sprained my ankle at school because my friend fell on me because I was piggybacking him while someone was on front. Oh my god. Wait. Your friend fell on me because I was piggybacking him while someone was on front. Wait, so it was like a triple piggyback or something like that? Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that, Tristan. I hope you recover. Hope your sprained ankle recovers soon. That sucks. But, you know, some things have a cost, right? Sometimes fun has a cost. Alright, so Got a bunch of stuff to do just around here, down in this little area. I'm just gonna get straight into it. Brigands, okay. We need to, like, I think go to some doors. Yeah, we gotta ring the doorbell. Excuse me, sorry. William Tuffin. Time to die, William Tuffin. Oh, it's all the boys. The boys are here. That's right, run away. Run away. You can't take me. Bam. And then also we need to go like, oh, this place right here. Perfect. Alright, volume might be a bit higher, but seems pretty good. Someone else wanted to join me, so we scrambled, and he's a bigger dude and landed at me and made a clonk noise. Ooh, still worth it. Hell yeah. No pain, no gain. Okay, we got the paper. Alright, we'll just talk to these guys again. Why not? I realize I've got... Oh, we have a new mount. We've got a new goat mount from the festival. How cool is this guy as well? That is a proud goat. That is a very proud and wise goat. And pretty. And handsome. Alright.
Please, stay a moment.
Talk to Ronald Dwaley's friends at the Bird and Baby Inn. Yes, so we're going to the inn, which is where all of reference to Tolkien's writing group is. I love that. Oh wait, we gotta do this. Formal complaint. Travel.
An attempt to lodge a formal
Right.
complaints on behalf of the Glassblower led to a violent encounter with the chief's men.
Hey, Isabel. What? What's happened to your feathers? What feathers? Wait, what? Where? Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh? How you going though, Isabel? It's good to see you. Ooh. Oh, you the chicken. Okay, yes. I've removed that from my memory. I've like purposely shut that out, apparently. Yeah, no. Yes. Yeah, I did mention at the start of the stream. Last time we spent most of the stream being a chicken. So today we are back in for some leveling. We're going to get through Evendim. We're going to really get some good leveling done in Evendim, I reckon. Oh, we got the rats. But yeah, no, my feathers are still here. They're just hiding, you know. They're the feathers in my heart, you know. But we actually did make it to the Troll Shores, didn't we? I was thinking about that the other night, how we actually did it. I'm really keen to try some, like to get through them and do like the open world one. That'd be great. I love it. The next, I've been really behind with the VODs lately. I do apologize, guys. But the next 2 episodes of Lotro from that stream are scheduled to go out. And it's like, the first one's like discovering chicken play, and then the second one's like, a chicken goes to Rivendell. It's like 2 episodes just of chicken content. I love it. What's up, Poison? Hello, how you going? It's good to see you. I fell asleep to Bev's soothing gameplay and missed Bird. Yep. Oh, good, Tristan. Yeah, we like, we went and tried this thing called chicken play in Lotro, which is like essentially in like a game mode. You can go and talk to this guy and become a chicken. And then there's all these quests to like get to certain places in Middle Earth, and eventually you can unlock like full open world exploration where you have like deeds to like get to Mordor and stuff. But we did the journey to Rivendell, so we ran as like a level 1 chicken with 32 health all the way to Rivendell without dying. It was pretty beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, it was great. I was there for the talking of it. Yeah, probably at the very start, because Isabel mentioned it, and I was like, what? There's chicken play game mode? I'm like, we gotta try that. Like, alright. I'm T-pose walking. Oh, no, I'm not.
It's been a foul day, it has.
Ooh. I love the music while inside building. Such funky guitar. I love that track. It's like, I feel like it's used as battle music a lot of the time as well. These all one-handed? They are one-handed, one-handed, one-handed. So we just gotta go the two-handed axe, I guess. This is a better axe. Oh yeah. Oh, it's slightly different looking from that one as well. Kind of prefer... Oh, yeah, I don't know actually which one I prefer. Ooh. Let's go with this one for a bit.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Talk to the ranger at the Colossus. Okay, that's the next breadcrumb quest in the next area. So let's do all these quests around here. Kill spiders, look for stuff. All sorts of things. All sorts. I'm returns. Radar, welcome back. Alright. Got me a Dr. Pepper today. Feeling fancy. I was just saying as well to Tristan earlier, I unlocked this pet from the festival, from doing the instances, and I've called him Percival. And it's a hedgehog leading a rabbit in a cart. It's like, this is like actually the coolest pet in the whole game, I feel like. I love it. The fact I am actively playing an MMO but hearing Lotro sounds is so tempting. Ooh, yeah. Can I have one in real life? I know, right? It's so good. Bev, is it summer Christmas for you or winter? It is. We have summer Christmas down in Australia. Yeah, it's just getting into summer now for us. It's kind of weird, like. Because it's like the beginning of summer, and especially in Victoria, we can have some weird weather. There's been a couple of times in my life that we've had, like, actually had snow on Christmas, or around Christmas time. But it's just because it's been, like, super cold, like, out of nowhere. Like, or maybe not, maybe it's been, like, once or twice there's actually been, like, a snow at some point. But it's so weird, like, the complete other side of the year, like, year, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I think we got it twice. Definitely once. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we have the summer Christmas. The weather, you know. It's been quite nice lately. It's been a bit weird, but it's nice today. Yeah, and only snow up in like the mountainous regions as well. So like not sort of in the more flatter areas of Victoria, but when you're up in the sort of more mountainous areas, at a higher altitude. But also when I say snow, you know, it's like a little bit, not like a full day or multiple days worth of snow. Two days of hot and then 2 days of rain, yeah. Yep. At least it hasn't been too hot. I'm sure you'd be feeling it more because you're outside all day. But it definitely hasn't been that hot. It's been like humid. Lucky me, today's my Friday. True. Oh, yeah, nice. Hell yeah. If you're lucky, you get 2 hours of hot and then 2 hours of rain. Yep. It's such a weird climate thing, but I honestly love it. I love when it's so hot and then you get like that summer showers and like summer storms and stuff. Like, it's such a vibe. Alright, I think we're gonna find more spiders up here, yeah. Yep. On Saturday, it's your mum's birthday, Tristan. Oh, well, happy birthday to your mum. Fellow Novemborian. She turns 54 years old. Nice. There you go. It's like half my age, I think. It's about how old my parents are. Yeah. The temperature reset that comes with rain after heat's amazing. Also settles my fire nerves. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. And especially because like it's been a bit droughty down here this year. I haven't had a lot of rain. So we're looking for spiders and then more stuff over here. Alright, maybe we'll run up. up here a bit. So yeah, we're just gonna take out like everything around here. Yeah. Could do some big pulls. It's a nice thing about being on difficulty 3. You can actually do some interesting stuff. Could get out my archer and actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. Let's get out my archer. Yep. So let's do this. Do that, and then we can get him to run over here. Pull that guy. In fact, I'll get him to attack that guy. Come here. Come on. There we go. Do-do-do. It's a sure aim one. Now, oh, you know what comes to my mind right now is we actually had some really exciting news in regards to the Hunt for Gollum movie last week. For anyone that doesn't know, it is confirmed from Sir Ian McKellen himself that he will be reprising the role of Gandalf this year. Well, for things. Which is kind of interesting because apparently the Hunt for Gollum has finished is nearly finished production as well. But he recently came out on a panel saying that, yeah, officially he is able to do that, which is really cool to hear. Yeah, right? How cool is that? You know, how cool is that? And it was obviously in the talks for a while, whether, like, you know, Frodo, like whether Elijah would be part of things. The issue with, like, Sir Ian McKellen was that he recently had like an injury when he was doing a theatre play, a really bad injury, and so it was kind of like it was a bit up in the air whether he would be able to continue doing some roles like that. But yeah, what's the Hunt for Gollum? Oh, there is currently in development, in production, a new Lord of the Rings movie being directed by Andy Serkis, and with the original directive team behind it as producers, including the original team. So like, who is it? Like Philippa and oh, who is it? Let's quickly look it up. Yeah, so Peter Jackson, Philippa Boyens, and Fran Walsh, who were the original sort of team of director/producers for the Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, are back as producers for this new movie, and it's being directed by Andy Serkis. The Hunt for Gollum is set in the time between when Gandalf comes to Hobbiton to see Bilbo and Frodo for Bilbo's birthday, and the ring is like entrusted to Frodo, and then Gandalf leaves, and there's about, like, I think it's like 10-15 years that actually goes by in that time that in the movie it doesn't really, it's not obvious, right? In the books it's a lot more obvious, but this movie's set in that time frame, which is essentially when Aragorn and Legolas and Gandalf and some others are searching for Gollum because Gandalf realizes that the ring that Bilbo has, that now Frodo has, is the One Ring, or could be, and that the only person that knows a connection to Bilbo to the ring is Gollum, because he got the ring from Gollum. And, you know, in the movies and the books, there's the whole sort of like, you know, thing where Gollum, you know, rats out Bilbo, right? You know, he says like, you know, Baggins, Shire, or whatever, right? And that leads the Nazgul to find and to track down Frodo. But the movie's set in the time when, yeah, there's like the Rangers are looking for Gollum and all this stuff. So it's really exciting. I'm really excited for it. I'm kind of like, I'm holding my breath a bit because I want to wait till it actually comes out. But also, like, I can't help but just feel excited for it. And it's got such a good team behind it. It's been confirmed now that Ian McKellen's going to be a part of it in some way. Elijah Wood has been seen in New Zealand over the last couple of weeks. He was seen at, like, a wedding. Some of you guys might have seen that, where he turned up to some people's wedding at Hobbiton and crashed the party, kind of. Apparently he's read the script, the complete script as well, which maybe seems like, you know, maybe Elijah might be a part of it in some way. Also, Turiel, the actor who plays Turiel in The Hobbit, apparently she might be coming back in some way. There's rumors of that as well. So yeah, really exciting. I think we may see... Hopefully it's not like the Gollum game. Yeah, look... I feel like I can say it's not going to be like the Gollum game. Like, you know, like they... that was a whole other interesting thing. I think, like, the fact that it's got the core team there, it's so good. And I think Elijah said something about it. He posted something online because he read the script and he said something like that, you know, it's got this love and the heart in it and the original sort of drive that, you know, was in Lord of the Rings. And that same team is there with that same passion, you know, so yeah, I'm really excited for it. You know, I don't think anything could ever match Lord of the Rings. You know, we've seen that from like when The Hobbit came out. Like, I think The Hobbit, for some people like The Hobbit more, but, you know, it's like, there's also aspects of it that were kind of stretched out, you know, so it's just going to be cool to see. And to see Ian McKellen come back, I imagine he might come back in a similar way Christopher Lee did for The Hobbit. Because he may not be able to travel overseas, and Christopher Lee filmed all of The Hobbit, all of his parts for The Hobbit in London. So he never traveled over to New Zealand at all. But yeah, recently Ian McKellen had to cancel a theatre play that he was playing, like, you know, a role that he was playing in because of this injury, and he couldn't travel on a plane. So it was, you know, quite upsetting to hear, right? And it's, I think, honestly made me feel a bit emotional hearing that he was able to come back and that he talked about that openly, that he is going to be doing that, and that's what he wants to do. And he sounds confident that he's like, yep, we're going to do that, you know. So who knows, something might happen, but yeah, that's really cool to hear. I love The Hobbit. Yeah, right, exactly, Radar, right? And that's the thing, I think, man, it's just going to be so cool to just have a new Lord of the Rings movie. It's going to be just so good. Oh, it literally gives me goosebumps. It literally gives me goosebumps. I was just thinking about how in Lord of the Rings, right, the reason, like, a lot of people wonder, like, okay, why couldn't the Nazgul just find the Shire? Like, you know, Mordor's over here, and, you know, and even Angmar's up here. Why can't the Nazgul just find the Shire? Like, why do they not know where the Shire is? Or like, you know, it takes them so long to figure that out. And the answer is, we all know this from playing Lord of the Rings Online. It's the Rangers, right? Aragorn essentially assembled all of his Dunedain Rangers and created a perimeter around the Shire. And anything that came in that perimeter, they got rid of. They took care of it all. So they kind of essentially created this bubble in the Shire and protected it. And when that happened, that's around the time of A Hunt for Gollum. It's right at that time when Gandalf finds out the truth of the ring. He realizes he doesn't want to reveal anything, but he's like, Aragorn, like, I need you to assemble your Dunedain and, you know, protect the Shire. We can't let anything in, you know? And they essentially, like, make it longer until the Nazgul find them. So, yeah. No, I think it'll be really cool if we get to see some Dunedain Ranger stuff, like, for that. How cool would that be? Ramen, did you take a reset as an opportunity to play on legendary servers or no? No, I'm not playing on legendary servers. I'm currently leveling my main. I'm currently leveling Beverage, my captain, a new main to max level. Bit of a different challenge. Just I'm playing on difficulty 3. We're not doing hardcore or anything like that. We've only died once, but yeah, bit of a different playthrough. But it's good to see you. You think they'll have Pippin in The Hunt for Gollum? I think it's possible to have something to do with the hobbits. I don't know about Pippin, but my theories are, like, so Elijah has been given the script, right? He's officially read the whole script. He said he's read the whole script, which is pretty surprising to hear that he's read the whole script, because it makes me think that it's more likely that he might have some part to play in the movie if he's read the entire script. And it wouldn't be a surprise if they potentially had moments where it may flash back to the current time and have some story or something evolving around Hobbiton and in the Shire. There wouldn't be, it wouldn't be a core part of the story, I imagine. But just some breakpoints, maybe. Maybe they'll use that as an interesting thing. And so I could definitely see it kind of flashing back to in the Shire with some moments with Frodo and potentially as well Merry and Pippin and Sam. I guess less likely Sam, sadly, but less likely Sam, right? Because Sam is kind of like his gardener at that point, and their relationship grows more through the journey. But Merry and Pippin are like cousins to Frodo, so it's probably more likely there may be something to do with them. Who knows? But I mean, the four hobbits have, as actors, have been very tightly together since Lord of the Rings, doing panels together, talking about things together. So I wouldn't be surprised, like, if they got the call, they'd be there. I reckon like, if they got the call, they would. It's just more whether they get the call. Yeah. Taking your theory as straight facts, yes, please. He's a reliable source in my eyes. Look, I hope I'm right. Definitely. Look, I wouldn't put it past them to bring characters back. I mean, look at The Hobbit, right? They did that for The Hobbit as well. They even went out of their way to bring characters back, i.e. Legolas, to the story that wasn't really talked about in the story, right? But made sense. He was there and around there, but they expanded his character to work for the movies in a different way, which I thought was cool. So I wouldn't put it past them to be doing similar-ish things with this movie, right? Seeing as it is Andy Serkis that is directing it as well, and he directed the second unit team for The Hobbit. So, you know, he's, yeah. I'm really keen. I'm keen to see a movie that's just him directing as well. I'm keen to see what he is going to do. Like, because as much as he was a part of The Hobbit, it was still Peter Jackson that was the main director there. And I'm just really curious to see Andy's like creative side and what he's going to do with it. It will just be fun. And I think that's the thing. No matter what happens, it's going to be good. It's going to be good no matter what because of that. It's going to be just interesting to see. And it's a part of the story that is honestly such a minor part in some ways, you know? There are major things that happen, but there's a reason that they skipped past it in the movies and the books as well, you know? It's just a lot of time. So I feel like there's less weighing on it, you know? It's not like this, it's like, oh, like, we've got to make sure to do, like, the scouring of the Shire right, because it's this important thing, and we've only got one shot. It's like, it's kind of just an opportunity to make a cool story within an area of Lord of the Rings that hasn't really been talked about much, other than the main events that have happened. So yeah, really cool. Cool news. We also got news about a potentially new Lord of the Rings game as well that's apparently being developed. This is all just rumors. But apparently it's meant to match expectations with something like Hogwarts Legacy in graphics and scope and budget, a single player sort of game. So that's pretty cool. That's exciting to hear after all the stuff with the Amazon Studios MMO kind of going out the window. I'm interested to see where that goes, because I think a single player game would be great. It would be great, like different thing, more Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War sort of thing, right? Yeah, that's interesting as well. So yeah, if SSG wrote the Lord of the Rings books, Frodo would have just mithril coin ported to Mount Doom. Yes. Terethiel? I think that's how I'd pronounce that. Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Terethiel. That's a nice name. That sounds elvish. Tristan, you're asking how big the Locho map was. It's big. It is quite big. So we are in, like, Eriador is this area here, which is essentially up until level 50. There's a couple of exceptions, like Edenrath and Dunland, which are higher. But all of this area is like up until level 50, and then you go into Moria, and then you come out into the east side, into Mirkwood, and then down to Rohan, and then into Gondor, and into Mordor, and now we're going around, and we're into Umbar and the sort of the desert area of Harad. It's a very big map. It's a big world for sure, and all these areas you go in, and you know, like South Mirkwood down here with Dol Guldur is a whole sort of area. But yeah. Megavaran, Melon, hey, welcome into the chat. I'm off to eat dinner, be back soon. All good, Raider, enjoy your dinner. Battle at Mount Doom would have never happened, way too much lag. The Lord of the Rings MMO funding was pulled last week and it was cancelled, same with 2 other MMO projects. Yeah. Amazon Studios cut down their teams to... They did a heap of firing to replace roles with AI. Not even kidding. That was the whole thing, was that they essentially were taking all these roles and rebudgeting to replace with AI, and at the same time through doing that, they cut funding to New World. So New World is stopping, which is crazy. It's stopping development, and the new Lord of the Rings Lord of the Rings MMO that was apparently in development, though I don't know, it was probably in pretty early stages. So how long would it take to go from one side to the other? That's a good question. People have done it before. There's been series of people doing like walking to Mordor and stuff like that. But yeah, it would take a while. It would definitely take a while. Yes. Lesser known Italian mobster in Middle Earth, Dol Guldur, yeah. Amazon loves to throw money at shit that just turns out to be complete slop. I agree and disagree. Like, New World was really good. It was a really good project. They put money towards... a lot of money towards that, and they put together a team, and that team of developers were good. They were good developers. I think they did a really good job. But the fact that they're sort of pulling it away, that's what's wild. AI probably could put out a better game than the actual devs. Yeah, no, I don't agree with that. No way. No way. Amazon Game Studios were like pretty solid. Yeah. They did good. They were, you know, they were in touch with their like community and yeah. They did a really good job at like developing that game as release and fixing issues and I did not like New World. It lost money every quarter for its and it lost money every quarter for its entire life cycle. Well, that's an Amazon problem. That's not a us problem. That's not a developer problem. That game was garbage, riddled with bugs, not even remotely a cohesive story experience till basically the last update. Yeah, I disagree with that, Ramen. I think it was a good game. May not have been amazing, but it was fun, definitely. You were forced to play thousands of hours with my wife? Oh. Well. Well, I see where the problem is. That's where the problem is. The guy who recently walked Frodo's journey took about 9 hours. Okay, yeah. And he was walking there, wasn't he? He was actually like walking. The chicken runs from Shire to Mordor take about 3.5 hours. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep. There you go. Can't AI a new wife? Yep. Yeah, there you go, Tristan. If you're walking, it would probably take about 9 hours. If you're moving like fast, like on a mount or like, you know, yeah, I reckon around 3, right? All right. Yeah, that was walking. Yeah, like actual walking. That's pretty good though. 9 hours for walking. Yeah. Ooh. But yeah, exciting stuff for the future, guys. It's nice. Excited. I'm definitely more, you know, the news about the new potential Lord of the Rings game is like, you know, whatever. I don't have anything to base off what I feel about it, right? There's nothing to base off. But with The Hunt for Gollum, it's a bit different because it's like I was saying, it's just going to be more interesting to see that take on it all, and Andy Serkis doing it, that all him, you know, directing that himself, and what he makes out of it, you know, what his movie is going to be. And because like he's going to be playing Gollum and directing it, so we'll definitely be getting lots of Gollum. Or maybe not. Maybe we won't. Maybe you know. Maybe he'll choose not to focus as much on Gollum. But I know he's well studied. Any idea who's playing Aragorn? That hasn't really been talked about, and it's rumored that Viggo will come back for the role. Because he's talked about it a couple of times. There's a couple of interviews with him saying that, you know, if it happens, he would do it. It's a bit kind of like, oh, like the way he's talking about it kind of makes you think like maybe he already is, sort of thing, or already has. But yeah, Viggo, I think I reckon he will. I reckon he will just come back because he's said that like he would be interested in revisiting that world in interviews and stuff, and it's just like such a subtle way of being like, yeah, I'd be interested in revisiting that if I was asked. And it's like the classic thing when someone interview asks you to just flip it on like, oh, if I was asked, and it's like, no, you've already been asked. There you go. You 100% have already been asked. Like The Hunt for Gollum's already in production. It's nearly done production. Like, so yeah. But I don't know. It would be very weird if it was cast someone else, especially because we're going to have Ian McKellen and possibly what's his name? A guy who plays like Legolas. It would be very strange, definitely. Hey Harold, how you going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Viggo's not so old. He can't reprise the role of Wait, Vigo, not so old. He can't reprise the role of Aragorn. Ain't no way he's going to say no to that paycheck. I imagine he would love to reprise that role. Yeah. Orlando Bloom. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, excuse me. I have a bit of a coffee throat today. I apologize, guys. Imagine a scene where like a sword blocks an orc attack off screen and the camera pans up and it's fucking Vigo. Lord of the Rings version of Captain America lifting Mjolnir. Oh my god, I know. Oh, I like... It's why when I found out about Ian McKellen, I got so excited and honestly a bit emotional because I've been holding on to feeling excited in that way because I was just worried. And I'm still holding on with the Vigo thing because it's not official yet. But like, man, I just fingers crossed. Yeah, definitely. He did seem to love it when people who care are making it a very loving person. Exactly. And I think everything's lining up to that. Like all the script and the way Elijah talked about the script, he was like, it's just got the love in it. It's got that same love in it. I should see if I can find I'll see if I can find the thing Elijah said after he read the script for you guys. Because it was like, it was very heartwarming to hear. My wife doesn't understand my love for Lord of the Rings lore. She has no idea that I'm forcing her to go with me opening night to this. Well, Ramen, if we've learned anything, she forced you to play New World and you didn't like it. So be careful. Be careful. Right? Mate, just saying. Karma. Don't want that to flip on you. Where was it? So yeah, what did Frodo say? He said, so this is from Elijah Wood, apparently. This is a comment from Elijah from a panel after he read the script, and he said, well, I can't say anything about that. I know a great deal about it. I've read it. It's really good. There are some wonderful people involved. The thing that is so exciting is that it's really getting the creative band back together. The brain trust behind Lord of the Rings. Fran, Peter, Philippa, they're all heavily involved. And then the same production designers. It's going to be shot in New Zealand, so it's going to carry with it such continuity with so many people who are part of Lord of the Rings. I'm really excited about it. It feels like getting an old machine up and running again with all the right people. So yeah, I just thought, like, I mean, as much as, like, obviously that's written, you know, in a way, but I just feel like there's a lot of truth in that, and yeah, that gives me a lot of hope. That's for sure. That is for sure. We need more spiders. We need more spiders. Cancelled game, never have to play New World again in my life, so it's all good. So it's all good. Joining Wildstar in the MMO graveyard. No! Except I low-key missed that game. I know! Dude, I never actually played it, but I remember like looking at heaps of stuff and looking into it after and being like, I can't believe I missed this game. Like, yeah, it was one of those, like, one of those ones. Yeah, it was really ahead of its time. They just mismanaged. I know, right? Yeah. How's the character doing? Good, good. We are going to do some deep Evendim leveling today. We're just going to stick in Evendim, get down to business. Last stream, we did a lot of running around as a chicken, which was fun. But we are going to have a more focus on leveling today, that's for sure. But it's going good. We're level 32, currently in Evendim. I'm going to try to, like, stay in Evendim up until, like, level 40. So we're going to be here for a while. Do a heap of deed hunting, you know, go full completionism. Now, 3 more of these dudes. If I ever decide to start an indie company and work on a title, learn from Wildstar, do not hire all your friends and family to do 0 work and bankrupt your company. Is that what happens? Wow. Oh, that's really shame. Yeah. Because stuff like that always comes from a good place. But yeah, it's never like... It's never smart business-wise to like just... Yeah. It's such a shame. It's such a shame as well, because with the right management, they would have been able to pull that off. They would have been able to, you know, include family and friends in this development as well as having a good team, but yeah. They had like 20 people on their payroll in BS positions that were friends, family, or whatever, that were just draining finances. Wow. Ouch. Not really an indie company then, is it, eh? When that happens. Maybe if you get as far as Till Ruin tonight, you can do the Humphrey Rumming Riddles quest. Yes, I'd love to do that. That's up in, up here, Path Anduil, right? Till Ruin. That's kind of like one of these places around here, isn't it? We'll push through. I think there was a lawsuit, right? Yeah. Oh, the island in the middle of... Oh, yes. Oh, the island. Yes. Okay, I know what you mean. This... Yeah, this one. Yep. With the riddles on it. Yeah, I've done that quest a lot of times. I work in game dev now. Right. Taking time off to get my BS/Masters. I do have an... externship or internship at another company. I'm going to aim for any company in Europe just to go over there and get a visa. Cool, man. That's cool to hear. Yeah, I studied game development and game design at uni for like 3 years. Like I never finished the degree because it just got brain numbing. But yeah, I'm very much into game development. I've developed a heap of little projects. Nothing that's ever like gotten out there, but yeah, big fan. Raider of the Cosmos. Hello over in YouTube chat. I like your beard. Oh, thank you. Ah, that's nice. I made it myself. You finished your undergrad this year and starting Masters fall 2026, right? Nice. So you're doing a Masters in game development, are you? Or is it in more like in computer science or... Because yeah, I mean, because for us in Australia, it's a bit like game development courses and stuff. So I did a computer science degree in game development, and then it was a double degree, and I was also doing a Bachelor of Arts in what's called Games and Interactivity, which is like game design, philosophy and psychology of games, and play and that sort of thing. So it was like a combination of these two sides of development. But together, it was kind of like the ultimate course to do. I double majored in game dev / computer science, and my master's is in AI with a focus on gaming. Oh, cool. There you go. Yeah, so it was kind of similar. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Where are you from, Ramen, if you don't mind me asking? You mentioned you're trying to get a job like in Europe. My thesis will be implementing local language models inside of video games to learn from player behavior and forum feedback. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, I guess like that AI level of something. That's cool. And will that be the behavior that it records? Is that going to be like implemented in some way, or is it more just like the data collecting of that? Like collecting data inside a game or how people do things. Cool stuff, but realistically, I'm not going to be doing any crazy industry-altering tech. Yeah, okay. No, it's cool stuff.
It's been a foul day, it has. Might I have a word with you?
It depends. The program groups students together and work on a title from start to finish. Yeah, we did that as well. So we don't really know until we actually plan our game. Yeah.
What do you need?
Few artists, designers, engineers, and then graphic programmers. Yep. Yeah, I had projects like that we did like that. They were complete failures. They were the worst part of the whole course. Because like it just ended up being like me and another person just did all the work because just like people were just incapable. It was like absurd.
Speak with you a moment.
And then ironically, the people that are incapable are the ones coming up with new ideas. You know? It's like, there's like a 5-to-1 ratio of artists to everyone. Oh no, that's exactly what happened with us. Oh my god, no. It ended up for us being like the heap of artists, like, you know, one became writer, one became 3D artist, one became music, and then it just ended up being that they all just wanted to have their own little 2 cents and change things, and the game actually fell apart. The whole project failed. It was actually hilarious. We have a deal with Supernova in Victoria, which is like a convention like Comic-Con, you know, cosplay, games sort of convention, you know, or like not just that, but like all sorts, you know, cool stuff convention, right? And we had a panel there. So, you know, essentially you would develop the game over, I think it was like a half a year with the team, and then all the teams took it to the convention and people at the convention could play the game. You had to set up booth with it all and stuff. I left the course just before that because the project completely fell apart, and I had like essentially had like, you know, a mental breakdown from it all because it was so bad. And I just decided I was just over with it all anyway. The irony of it was that the project that we spent like 5 months working on, they scrapped it because they messed it up so much, adding all this extra stuff from the base concept that we had, that they had to scratch it because they didn't actually have a game to show, and then they made a game that took them 2 weeks to make. And it was like the absolute trash game ever. Like, oh my god. It was so bad. I think the concept of it was a 1-bullet shooter. That was their concept. So you have 1 bullet in your gun and that's it. So I don't know, I didn't really get it. And the game, you just run around, you have 1 bullet in your gun and you can shoot the other person, and if you miss, then nothing happens. If you hit, then you win. But the funny part was that then they just had melee attacks in the game as well. So you just run around and just melee attack everyone anyway. So it's like, oh, it's like a 1-bullet shooter, is it? So it's not really. Like, man, those were the days. Those were the days. I'm getting paid to do it. So I don't care. Oh, really? You're getting paid to do it? Wow. I'm from the US and was military, so I get free college plus stipend for housing. Oh, right. Oh, that's what you meant by using that. Okay, I see. That's nice. I'll do what I've got to do. I'm only in this for the internship opportunities. Hell yeah. No, good. That's great. We have to make our own engine for this project on my end too. So that's like crazy. I'm going to start next year. Wow. With your own engine as well. Yeah, okay. That is crazy. Yeah, we did all of our development in Unity, like mainly, as well as other things, but yeah, I had some good times with projects here and there. I had other group projects that were good, that worked well with with certain people. It's just like the big ones that are really wild. OpenGL or Vulkan? Really? You're writing? They want you to write and create an engine? Ah, okay. That is wild. I have to make the swap from C# to C++ starting in January. I've been learning in my spare time. Right, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I would not be happy with that. I actually like C++ more, but I'm not used to doing my own exception handling, memory management, etc. Yeah, no, that's how I feel. I'm just a C# enjoyer. I'll always be. No one can take that away from me. The thing is as well is C# has more viability in the industry as well, I feel like. I was surprised to hear, like, when I was looking for jobs in software and data management and all this sort of stuff that, like, yeah, you know, like Python, C#, Java, like, it's commonly used. You crash your program at least 5 times a day. Oh no. Probably giving myself 50 memory leaks making vectors in it. C#.NET is huge in just any form of cloud dev or Windows user. Yeah, yep. C++ is the industry standard for gaming though, the gold standard? Somewhat. It kind of depends though. If you're writing your own engine, yeah, but then, you know, if you're working inside an engine, then it's not really, is it? But yeah, if you work, it is. It's like the high-end industry standard, which is really weird. It's really weird that, honestly, how it is like a high, like, industry standard that you have to move from that point. So, yeah, because it is just more performant. Yeah, yeah, you have more control. Okay, done. I'm on fire. As I'm learning, it has a very steep learning curve. Yeah, even trying to do like easy leak code problems, it's feel dumbass. Yeah, I feel that as well. I had to learn C++ at uni as well, but I literally only learnt it for uni. I just did not give a shit about. Like, it just broke my creativity. And I guess for me, like, I'm a bit more of like a creative in that way. Like, it's why I didn't finish my computer science degree, because it's like, once you got to networking and all different languages and this and that and data management, I'm like, I have no interest in this whatsoever. Like, I just like to know how to program to get my ideas out there, you know? It's like, it's a creative means for me to create. So, yeah, like, I can do that in pseudocode, you know? It doesn't really matter what the language that it goes into, but C#'s just where I, you know, started and what I know. So it's like, gets the job done, that's all that matters. But that's me as well. I was never aiming to look for a job in the IT industry, in like the computer science industry. I did game development and game design to learn, because I wanted to go into being an independent developer and make my own projects and this and that. So it was more like a learning opportunity for me to work with people and learn things about the industry, and, you know, but to strengthen my own skills as an indie developer, which, you know, yeah. It's very intellectually humbling to know I'm not as smart as I think. Yeah, it's that whole thing, right? Where, you know, it's like when you reach a point with something, like a skill with something like that, like when you first start, you think you know everything. And then once you actually are good at it, you realize you don't know anything, you know? That's when you know you've like gotten good at something, is when you know that there's just still so much you don't know, you know? Rather than being like naive in the beginning and it's like, oh my god, I get it all, I understand how it all works. Like, yeah. I'm lucky that I've worked in virtual infrastructure, IT my entire life, so I have a solid background in networking, data management. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got that experience there for that. Which I feel like it's easier to learn that stuff in the industry, in a job as well. You're just thrown in there and you just have to figure things out and you just learn over time. But studying stuff like that, oh my god. Like, man, god, networking, like, exams and stuff, oh... That stuff was like soul crushing. But yeah, anyway. many development rants. I'll get this. Word of courage may be used on myself. Ah. Nice. I can use another heal on myself now. Sweet. I watched 10 tutorials on C++, but I've learned more coding this console text RPG than I did from any of the tutorials. Yeah, learn by doing. As much as I hate AI, it's very useful as a search engine on steroids to quickly figure stuff out. Yeah, yeah, definitely. No, yeah, I think that's the best way to use it. Use it like you would Google, you know, or like... yeah, it's like you don't copy and paste something from Google, but, you know, you use it to figure out things and... It's like, you know, what word sounds like this? But I think it's a tricky one. I think whenever it comes to like something that you can learn from, you gotta be careful because then you're just gonna not learn anything. No. Is it better to pass by reference here or make a pointer to an object and store that? Yeah, yeah. And it works better for programming stuff because there's a bit of a more obvious answer, yes or no, rather than like some things. ChatGPT is like, you're amazing. Wow, that's a perfect question. Let's break that down. You're such an intelligent individual for thinking of that idea. Yep. You're thinking like a real architect. Yeah. Man, I love it. I love the most recent like South Park episode on that with Randy. I don't know if anyone else has seen that, where he's like talking, he's like weed farms like failing and he's like talking to ChatGPT to get it to fix it. That's the best thing. It's like what he's like waiting for the little set. He's like, how can I fix this? He's like, ba-dum ding, ba-dum ding, ba-dum ding. You're such an amazing individual. So good. Dinner took a little longer than expected. Well, I hope it was good. Meeting now. See you later. Have a good one, Harold. Thanks for popping by. It's good to see you.
Would you do something for me?
You know, alright. I got all these quests here now to do.
Would you do something for me?
It's delicious. What do you have?
What do you need? Could I speak with you a moment?
Fish. Fish. Tasty, wriggly. Give it to us raw and wriggling. You keep nasty chips. With a nice salad. Gollum would be very upset. That sounds really nice though. I still don't see a use for pointers yet. Maybe I'm just not doing anything at scale enough to need a pointer. Passing by reference is obviously useful. Yeah, I wouldn't even really know. I never that knowledge to me at one point in my life at uni, I knew I would know the answer to that. That's gone from me now because it's just like, yeah. working in C# and stuff. Very different. In my no graphics RPG with only the player object located on the heap, I have no reason to use a pointer. I know, yeah, but like where they're actually used. That's what I feel like as well, right? Like I've been at that point before as well, where it's like I understand what it means, and because you know you're doing exams and stuff on it, and studying, and it's like, you know, you're forced to write a, you know, like 100-word answer of what a pointer is, so you know you figure it out. But for the life of me, I was in a similar position like that. Like I never really found logical appliances for a lot of the things I learned, and most of the way I learn in development is just by necessity and need. It's like, it's why I just like, I've always just learned from developing. You know, I've probably worked on like 4 or 5 projects that have gone for about like a year on average, like some 6 months, some 2 years as a general average, but about like 4 projects in my life, 4 or 5 projects. And all of them I learned something new every single time, and I carry things over to the next. It's like all of my knowledge was really from just doing that and just learning. And the only reason that those projects didn't get finished is because we learnt so much that we realized that it wouldn't work, you know, and that we bit off more than we could chew. Oh, I found it. Nice. But yeah. Guess is I'd want to point to a player if the player was huge, like in Lotso, or player object is massive. So you want to point it to go directly to where it's stored in memory. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense, definitely. But yeah, for smaller projects, stuff like that, I mean, who cares? It's one of those things that everyone's going to be like, it's good to do in practice, you know, you got to practice it because then you get used to it. So, but the actual application of it doesn't make sense for the smaller projects. But, you know. Or like a inventory system, you want to point to where that inventory system lives to quickly go to inventory, dereference and interact with the data stored there. Yeah, it depends. Really depends on like how the design of it is, you know. That's the thing. I think like all of those skills, especially when you're at uni and stuff with programming, is that it's kind of teaching you how to take any problem and find a solution, you know. So it's like there's a whole lot of stuff that's like really our own, like for specific things, but it puts you in the position, so for designers like, I want this and this and this, and that thing that they ask for is very specific, you know how to solve it, right? That's really it. My player is the size of like a file on a desktop, because this is like a non-graphical one as well. Yeah. You apply racial and class bonuses to the constructor. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's annoying because like you'll be asked to like use pointers and things like that to show that you know how they work and to practice, but it makes such a simple project like that so convoluted. So it's realistically not what you do for a simple project, but it's like teaching you to like learn how to use it in a simple project so that it doesn't take you a year to figure it out. Right. Did we get a new... Oh, we did level up, yep. Oh. I'm gonna play Warframe with my bro. Gonna be lurking though. All good, Radar. Enjoy some Warframe. Hell yeah. I was gonna ask anyone. I'm looking for TV show / movie suggestions. I'm currently been really enjoying like finding some really out there shows and movies and series of, you know, movies and shows that I've like never like touched before, like going back to the very start. I've been watching the Saw franchise lately. I don't know why. It's not like I'm very much interested in that sort of gory horror at all, but it's like always been one of those things that I'm just like curious. So I've been watching through like all of them. I think I'm like the 7th movie or something at the moment. Yeah, Peaky Blinders is good. Yeah, I've seen Peaky Blinders. Yeah, that is a good one. Definitely. That's the thing. I'm kind of looking for suggestions because I mean I've watched lots of things. So there's actually a new Robin Hood TV show that's just come out on, I think it's on like Stan or something like that. For anyone that likes, you know, historical drama, or just you know, like Robin Hood even, like, I will highly suggest it. Definitely. I was not expecting much out of it. I kind of was just like, oh, this will be a bit of fun, you know, something just to watch, and expectations were definitely lifted, that's for sure. I was like, wow, okay, this is cool. Really well made, and story, screenwriting and like screenplay and all that is really nice. Yeah, really cool. There's a show called Ripper Street that was really good though. I don't know where it's showing now. Ripper Street. Okay. Yeah, true. Cool. Yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah, I didn't, like, I've watched a bit of Peaky, like, I actually realized I actually haven't fully watched Peaky Blinders. But I didn't really get into it. Just I know it's so good, but it's just, like, not really my sort of show. I've got to go in here. Oh, it kind of follows, like, Jack the Ripper, but not really. Okay, that's cool. It's very cool. I like to watch Peaky Blinders and Downton Abbey at the same time. Just think these two groups of people existed at the same time. Like, there's two different worlds of people. True. That is so funny. Could do some scouting. And Raider of the Cosmos over on YouTube. I completely didn't even read your message. You said, it's a reason I subbed to the channel was my beard. Sorry I missed that message. well, I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for the support. I promise I won't shave it. I'd like a crossover of Peaky Blinders and Downton Abbey. That would be hilarious. Yeah, dude, I heard my name and over on YouTube. Yes, I know. Yep. We were even saying this the other night. Like, Raider or Raider, because we were playing Ark Raiders. It's like, wait, are we talking about Raider or are we talking about Raider? Oh. Okay, let's do some... We can do some big pulls in here. The last time we were here, we had to be really careful. I do love fighting the Tomb Raiders. So ramen, I guess it's another late night for you, right? In the wee hours of the morning, I imagine. On baby duty, perhaps. Oh. Alright, let's go. Oh, we need to. Oh, this is the other door here, right? Okay. I always get confused this door. Forget it's a thing. Alright, you can take care of him. Nice. Bam, nice. Do some parkour. What? Oh yeah. Ready? Shut. Shit. Bundles of rope we need. There should be bundles over here. Oh, where'd Percival go? What? Percival! Alert, no! Okay, there's another one over here. Oh. She got lost. Oh, flip over rocks over there. God damn it. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that as well? Oh my god. Jules Quests! Oh my god! Hello everyone, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Jules. I really appreciate that. We are just playing some Lord of the Rings online. Leveling a captain at the moment through Evandim. How are you all doing? Jules, what were you doing? Jules. Dungeons and Dragons Online, nice. Oh man, I haven't played D&D-O like for ages. But like, I've only played it like a little bit, but when I did play it, I enjoyed it so much. Scriffboy, thank you for the follow, and Jules Quest, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you so much. Very sleepy. What time's it for you? I'm a Lotro streamer who's been checking out DDO for the first time. Cool. Yeah, like I've only played it like a tiny bit, but I actually really loved the systems in it, like how different it was. Just like the way the maps work with the sort of hidden quests and stuff, and like the completionism of it, it's all just really interesting. I thought it was so cool. I wish DDO had the same like sort of budget behind it as Lotro. Like obviously, you know, Lotro just got more popular because it would kind of be in a similar state, you know. But yeah, that's cool. 1:30 AM, true. Where are you from? You from like maybe in the US, I imagine? Oh, where's some more rock? But yeah, welcome in, and welcome in everyone else as well. I'm Beverage GG. I stream a variety of different things. I am very new to streaming. I only started streaming like 3 months ago. We've been primarily playing Lord of the Rings Online as like a primary game. I did a hardcore max landscape difficulty run on a Bjorning as our first sort of thing for stream. We got to level 58 or so in Moria, and we died to a twisted one in Moria, which was pretty brutal. But yeah, I stream Lord of the Rings Online as well as a variety of different things. We just finished a playthrough of Subnautica. But yeah, I'm so tired. I read it as Beaver Ridge. Well, funnily enough, the name Beverage actually comes from it's got like a Scottish connection essentially to a place called Beaver Ridge in Scotland. I'm pretty sure, and like or it's like the connection there, which is hilarious because there's no beavers in Scotland. I don't know why it's called that. But our family's theory is because like the beverages were obviously like brewers of beverage, right? You know, of drink. Our theory is that they were just so drunk all the time that they just decided that their heraldry would have a beaver on it, and then they called their area Beaver Ridge, even though they didn't have any beavers. They must have just had some love for beavers, weirdly. I think that's hilarious. But yeah. But yes, West Coast, Jules. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I am from down Australia way. Australia. So it's about 8:30 PM here. Getting into the night. I normally stream from about 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time to like about like 12 o'clock. But yeah, sure. Yeah, anyone that's interested in like that's coming over that watches like Lord of the Rings Online, I do upload all my series over to YouTube. I have a YouTube channel there. I do multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, if anyone's interested in seeing that, we also actually, wait, where is it? Huge jacked man. Here we go. This is this is the short of our hardcore character dying. But yeah. Yeah, we've just, after that character died, we started leveling a captain, and this is like my main character. I'm like leveling a new main. I've played Lord of the Rings Online for many years, but very casually for like 14 years, and I've had like mains in some way, but not really, and I've never really been happy with the class that I've had as a main. It's just happened to become my highest level, and the most work's been put into it. And I just decided, like, I want to level a captain. I've never leveled a captain very far, but I've always wanted to have, like, a captain as a main. So, yeah, we're leveling Beverage at the moment. The one and only. Nice to meet you too, Jules. Yeah, I really appreciate you jumping in for the raid. If you need to jump off, go to bed, get sleep, do whatever you need to do. I really appreciate it. I'll take care of you all, I promise. And yeah, I really hope to see you around as well. Jules, let me chuck you a follow as well, so I can see when you're online and stuff. Which is cool. So yeah, hope to see you around. Definitely. I really appreciate it though. Yay! Oh, I've got to go up there. Okay. Yeah, we are just smashing through some Evandim content right now. Talking about this and that. Talking about video games and Lord of the Rings things. Talking a bit about Hunt for Gollum.
Might I take a moment
This and that.
time? Greetings. Would you do something for
Oh
me?
yeah, okay.
What do you need?
Turn in, turn in, turn
What
in.
can I do for you? Greetings. Stay a moment. What can I do for you? Might I take a
Alright, now we're
moment
at part 2. Let's go. Let us go. Ooh. That's a quest item. We should probably hand that in as well. Hey Harold, welcome back as well. How was your meeting?
Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment?
Sure, alright. Sweet. Meeting's good enough. There you go. That's good. That's good enough is good. Where's my... I'm getting... Ah, that's better. Getting a bit dark. I go up on the hill first. Oh, we're nearly leveled up again as well. How long have we been going? An hour and 40 and we're nearly... Oh wait, 2 levels. Oh yeah, that's what we like to see. Smashing through levels. Level seal a bit more. All right.
Greetings.
Sweet.
Would you do something?
Yes. Level up. Nice.
What can I do for you?
Bam, 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 bam. Hell yeah. Oh, and also, guys, as well, anyone that is interested in keeping up with announcements of when I'm streaming, events that we do, this and that, I do have a Discord set up, so you're more than welcome to come join if you just want to, see when I'm streaming, or if you want to engage with the community a bit, share some things, that sort of thing. !Discord in the Twitch, I'll pop that there. And if you're over on the YouTube as well, you can find that in the About section on the YouTube, the Discord link. So yeah, if that's something you're interested in, there is more than welcome. We have a bit of a hobby section there as well, you know, if there's things you want to share to do with different games as well as hobby things. Yeah. Just a little fun place. Oh, that's level 37. Okay. That's not where we want to go. Platinum. Can we mine? We can. Oh, we leveled it up. We did. Nice. We can actually get the next one as well. Expert. Oh, we actually need more gold. We did need more gold. That's good that I've been just randomly mining these things because I didn't realize everything else was done. Where's... Oh! Invisible guys. Man, I didn't know there was like invisible guys here. I didn't realize that when I was on my Bjorning. There we go, up here. Alright. No more hardcore, yeah. We'll do some more hardcore in the future though. But yeah. Yeah, yes, Willy Billy. No more hardcore. That's so sad. Oh, huge Jack. Oh! Whoa! Evandim roving threat. I haven't seen this guy before. Hardcore is boring. We know Arabani. We know. We know that's your opinion. Sunath. This is cool. Should we take him, guys? I'm take him on. Alright. Some soggy weeds we need. I love some soggy weeds. Come over here. What are we doing over there? Malik over on YouTube. Huzzah! Huzzah! And welcome into the chat as well. Welcome in, guys. How you guys all going? It's good to see you, Willie. It's good to see you, Arabani. How are you guys doing? And Malik as well. Oh. Oh yeah. Let me... Just give me a second, guys. Let's respond to a text real quick. Malik equals YouTube. Gabberwocky equals Twitch. Okay, Gabberwocky, yes. I don't know, have I seen you in... I don't know if I've seen you in Twitch chat. But yes, hello. How you going? It's good to see you. Oh, was the guy asking about Bjornings? Oh, true. Was that a while back? Sorry if I don't remember everyone as well. I do my best to remember everyone, but it's that life. I'm already bad enough at remembering names in real life, but I really try hard because of it. A week or so, yeah, okay, yep. I do remember that, yeah. Did you end up making a Bjorning? Or was that asking about, like, what was it called? Like, transformations and stuff? Was that you asking about, like shape-shifting and whether you could shape-shift into other things? 4 levels away as, yes, I know, right? 4 levels. We are smashing out some levels today. It's nice. Oh, okay. Oh, Malik. No, not that. Oh, now I remember asking about the old legendary axe that cannot be looted anymore. Okay, yes, I do remember that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that cool looking axe that you could get, like, that we kind of thought you might be able to get from, like, PvP stuff. I do remember. Yeah, it's a shame that. It's a cool axe. I've never really looked at many of the axe cosmetics before because I don't really run axes much. I'm just such a sword enjoyer. I mean, you can tell, right? You can tell he's a sword enjoyer, right? But yeah, I really like a couple of the axes I've found because I've been using axes just because they've been good stats. Like this axe at the moment, it looks awesome. Yeah. Ludo! Hey Beverage! Yesterday I was playing and noticed that there was some constellations in the sky in Lotro. Really? Like up on the skybox. I thought it was an incredible detail and I managed to spot the Big Dipper. Really? Do you know where, hemisphere-wise, where it might be? Like, that's... Oh, I just realized. Look at... What's that? Oh. Dude, you're totally right. Look at, like, what is... See, what's really weird, because we're in, like, the southern hemisphere, it looks like, you know, it would be completely different for me, I feel like. I feel like it would be sort of more northern hemisphere, I imagine. That's so cool. I wonder if they actually took pictures for talk. I reckon they would have. And then they used that and turned that into a skybox. I've always been really impressed with the Lotro skybox. Like, it's in all the different areas, it's always really cool. They make it very immersive with the skyboxes, and it can be really hard to pull off like a really good skybox. Let's see here. I'll go over here. I'll pop that down. I'm gonna spin around. Nice. I don't know if it's the Earth star system, could just be a fantasy sky. Maybe, but like I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd actually just used a proper sky. So what is that? That looks like something to me. That looks like... Is it like the bow one? It's like the guy with the bow standing. It's like upside down though. Yeah. We saw Death floating. I'm now in game, which is nice. Doing the Mirkwood story quest. Cool. Axes, warhammers can be transmogged, swords / clubs, etc. Yeah, but you can't... Once you have a certain weapon type, you can't transmog around it. The weapon you actually have equipped, though, right? Like, I can't put a sword in here and it doesn't actually show up as a sword, if that makes sense. Like, even though it says here that it should look like that, it doesn't. So yeah, I'm normally just using a sword so I can use sword cosmetics. Does Death show up on your server or does he show up on others? So Death is on Glamdring, which is the server we are on. Death is the main character of Glamdring. But yeah, if you look hard enough, you might find him somewhere. You can do clubs and... Oh, so that's what Malik was saying. Right. Axes, warhammers, swords. Oh, I see. Depends on the animations. You can do clubs and swords together, and axes, halberds, and warhammers. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, interesting. Oh, Isabel. Okay. So there are Isabel's saying there are several real constellations they included in the game, but they are the ones that have particular Tolkien references. The Big Dipper in Tolkien is the Vala Circa, the Sickle of Valor that was put there by, as a warning to Morgoth. Right, you can see the Pallades in the game sky as well. That's really cool. The one near the moon is the Big Dipper. Does the moon move though? No. Oh. Wait, no, the moon does move. The moon's moving. That's so cool though, Isabel. And it would have been based on what he saw. So it'd be like the Northern Hemisphere, yeah. My Bjorning has his axe transmogged to a warhammer. Ah, yeah. No, that's actually really cool to know. I didn't know that. I just assumed it was just the one type because I've always tried to transmog axes to swords and it never works, but I've never really looked into it. All one-handed share animations, right. Ooh. This is like one of the funniest quests, how you like swim above the wreckages and you can just click on them. You don't even have to have an induction timer. Oh yes, Jules. Let me give you access. Welcome in. Welcome into the Discord. 9-9 for me. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Jules, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you for popping by. I hope you have a lovely sleep, sorry, not stream. I don't know why my brain's not working. I hope you have a lovely sleep. And yeah, I hope to catch you around. I hope to catch a stream. I know it's weird times, but who knows? Definitely. And it sounds like you stream kind of late as well sometimes. So yeah. I'll be streaming in my sleep after 6 hours. Yeah. Uh-huh. What do we do? Oh, collecting the orders and stuff. Okay. Yeah, have a good one, Jules. And then somehow all instruments can transmog each other, which makes you wonder why they don't have that tech for other weapons. Yeah, because they're the same They're completely different animations, aren't they? That is kind of funny. I mean, look, there's going to be some spaghetti code reason for that, isn't there? Like, I mean, that's Lord of the Rings Online for you. Most answers are because of something that was developed 2 decades ago that they haven't been able to develop themselves out of. Orion is the other constellation you can see in the sky and watch show. Ah, okay. Oh, is that the one that kind of looks like the bow? Isn't it? Because is it Orion's belt? Wait, let's have a look. Because there's a couple. There's this one here. That's a constellation, definitely. There's a really small one somewhere. This one here. I don't know if that's one. And there was another one over here behind these rocks. That's the Big Dipper, which I've moved around too much. The little cluster is the... oh, okay, and the first one is the Big Dipper. Orion is a series of constellations that includes Orion's belt. Ah, okay. The constellation is Ursa Major. Or Great Bear. Right, okay. Yeah, no, it's really interesting because what, like, we don't see those constellations on the southern hemisphere, right? Oh, like, I'm pretty sure not. Maybe one of them we do. I think we can see Orion's belt. Because the belt's the one in the middle, right? So you're saying that's Orion's belt? Well, I guess that's the belt, maybe. Big Dipper. Let's have a look at that. For us, it's upside down. Right, yeah, okay. That's not Orion's. Yeah, I was thinking. A group of 7 bright stars that are currently being seen in the northern parts of the world. Oh, so this is it. That's the Big Dipper. Yeah, yeah. Yep. That's... ah, I see, because that's like the bit, and then it goes out and then comes up. Okay, yeah, yeah. The bow should be easy to see. I think it's the one that's right here to the east. When we walk back over, I'll see if I can see it. Yeah, Orion's belt is made up of multiple stars. Represent... ah, yep. 3 stars in Orion's belt. Yeah, the 3 stars across the middle on the belt itself. Yeah. I'm looking at that page right now, Harold, yeah. Hmm. And they're in the middle of their Orion character. Yeah, because it's like his belt, right? It's like the... and that's why it's kind of upside down. It would be backwards. Right, let's get this quest done so I can go see it. Because it's right there. I can see some of the stars for it. Okay. We're just gonna, like, blast in here. Oh my god. Let's not die. We do have an ad break incoming over on Twitch, guys. I do apologize. I have to run ads every hour. So we'll be right back. I'm just going to be finishing off this quest here and making our way back to the camp. But yeah, I do multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. If you really don't want to miss a moment, you're more than welcome to switch over to YouTube. But yeah, we'll be right back after a quick ad break. Over here. Nice. Gifted sub OP. I know, right? How good's that? Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, okay. Going up here. Going up. I found a good website on Lotro constellations for anyone interested. Cool. Oh, sweet. Could chuck that in the Discord, actually, Izzy. That'd be great. And even actually, I can even do that in a sec. That'd be a good thing to have in there in the Lotro chat. I think we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna have a read at that. Orion is definitely very prominent to the east. Let's take a shortcut. Let's go.
Good day.
Hiking Crossing, lovely. Man, the short I put out today is just crashing. God damn it. It's like every time I put out a short that's actually informative, it's like, it's just like Explore Our World coupon because it got extended, and I was like, I should put out a short saying that it was extended. It's like every time is actually an informative short, it just does, it does horrible. It's like, God damn it. Try to actually like help people. Climb the rope, yes, yeah. We've got that quest now as well. Let's go up and have a look.
Stay a moment. What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment? How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
Alright. Up the rope. Ooh. I love this spot. We went up here in Huge Jackman. So it's such a good view because from here you can see like down there is like the Shire, and then over here is the Illuminous, And then down there's Tinadur, the Dunedain camp. It's where we first met Death. Oh, no, actually, no, that wasn't when we first met Death. Or was it? No, we first met Death in the North Downs. Yeah, I got corrected by that. But that's where we got Raid of Light. And up there, Forest Sharp to the north, North Downs over here. The Wildwood even further that way. Yeah. I waited for you at the Tinadura Bridge. True, yes. I remember Huge Jackman being a lot more nervous up here. I was. In fact, I'm even thinking of like, should I try to jump off? Is it a wall, or do you reckon you can jump off that? Because I didn't even want to try it on him, but I'm kind of curious. Oh my god! Hey. Oh, look who it is! All I had to do was say his name. One of the greatest viewpoints in daylight is, yeah, it's not as good at nighttime. You can't jump off the edge? Oh, you can't, okay. Kill it! I don't know if I can do it, guys. I'm cowering. It was too much. It's too much. Oh my god. So I got you. I'm gonna take you down. Let's go. Let's go. The Witch King versus Beverage. Who will win? Oh. Instantly died. I don't even have like a stun or anything. I was like thinking, I'm like, you didn't even move. You just flinched. Flinched and I died. It's a wall, true. Oh wow! Oh, look at those heels. Oh, they're beautiful. Lovely heels. I love my... This little guy is very cute up here, Percival. Whoa, that looks awesome! Is that new? That looks so cool. That is awesome. Call to Wild, Capstone Red ability. Ah, like an ability. That looks so good. It's so dark. I was trying to see if we could get a good angle here. This is pretty good. Alright, I'll go down here. Even better. Can see Orion this way. Ah, yes! There it is. Aha! Is that the belt there? But it's upside down? Is it? Oh wait, no, that's the right way up. Yeah, this is the right way up. We see it upside down. Yeah. So that's the belt, that's the bow slanted that way. Right? Gotta eat some lunch now. See you in a bit. Harold, thanks for popping by. Enjoy your lunch. AFK, all good. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna have a quick look at what Izzy sent. The moon. The constellations. Oh wow, yeah, this is a whole thing on them all. With Orion, there we go. There we go. So yeah, that's his belt there. And there is 2 meeting stars. There's like a star down here, I think, right, that it meets with. This star, maybe? And it goes up like this. And then it comes up. This is his body. And his head's right here. And the bow is here, or the bear, right? It's like him holding, and his club his hand up in the air this way. That's really cool. He makes a great screenshot, yeah. Yeah, they're different interpretations of it. And in Tolkien, that's Menel Massar. Menel Massar? Menel Massar? Menel Makar, is it with the huntsman? True. Yep. It does make for a good. That's such a good screenshot, isn't it? Especially you just sitting there, death. I can get like a good angle on you. Hard C, I think. Yeah, because it's like, if that's kind of like an Elvish pronunciation, I feel like Celebrimbor and like Calibor, like it almost has the K sound to it, right? Melamakar. Oh, Menel. Menel Makar. C is always K in Elvish, yeah. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yeah, my middle name is Caleb. Spelt, you know, like Caleb, but I say it Caleb because my dad wanted to name it after the Elvish word for silver, which is with it like C-E-L-E-B, right? Something got lost in translation at the hospital, I think. Alright. Let's...
What do you need?
But what is that star in the bottom left corner of your stream? This one right here? This one? This one?
Stay a moment.
I'll come back up. I'll come back. Were you talking about that? Or were you actually talking about... I think you are talking about that, right? You cutie. Yeah. Alright. Back to do some of these and then we go into Tinadua. Yeah. We are on our way. We've got to get leveling as. We've got to get to 38. I reckon with the pace of this stream, next stream will be 38, I reckon. It may slow down a bit towards the end of like late 30s because we're going to be slightly out leveling things in Evanim a bit, and I just kind of want to stick in Evanim, but we should be at least be able to like push to 38 with some of the higher level quests. Because I want to go to the like Illuminous. It's not a star, it's a meteor. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. That's the beverage effect. Yeah. I think the quest density picks up a bit. It's pretty good. The quest density is very good here. I mean, we've got like 2.5 levels already. But yeah, definitely. There's a bit of a stopping point now-ish, I feel like. Quests are real, and then it starts getting a bit dense again. Hey, thank you, Stream Elements. Yes. Plor as well, or J. What do I call you? Plor? J not Deplore? Thank you so much. Level 34 now, Bev. Good progress. Yeah, we've been making some good progress. It's good to see you though. Hope you're doing well. We have been making some good progress, definitely. I'm determined to get us back to Moria quickly. Right, over here and into the storeroom and the ruins. Let's go. I was saying to everyone earlier as well, I unlocked the Hedgehog and the Hare parade pet, which is like, I swear to God, like the cutest pet in the game. How cute is that? I called him Percival as well. He thought he needed an honourable but fun name, right? Yeah. Do you have the large shrew yet? No. Is that one of the ones from this? Is it only from this spring season or whatever? Like I've still got to get the mount. So I was gonna do some instances today, like smash through some of them later on before I finish the stream. Get the 3 done for the day. Because there's only like a couple more days of this festival left, so I only really have time to get like the mount, and then I might have to wait for the next round to get everything else. I normally prioritize the mounts anyway first, but I gotta start getting my mount numbers up on this character because I need to like get ahead of my other character. I have to look at him though. Is it like a Oh wait, is the large shrew what you get from the shrew stomping event? Not like the instance one? Like is that the one you can get from the box when you get the big one? It has a chance to drop for the stomp. Okay, yes, that one. Yes. No, yeah, I definitely haven't. I think I've only stomped him like 3 times. Maybe we'll get it today. Maybe we can go do a quick stomp. Do some stomping. Stomping, stomping. We're going straight in. Straight in and all the way to the end. Woo! Oh, of course there's range. I didn't even realize. Oh, you get him. Nice. Ah. But mad get. Bro's about to get mad. Bart's about to get mad. Classic brigand name, alright? Oh, so you're a blue line with two-handed. How's the DPS and survivability? It's good. Yeah, I switched to a blue line when I started doing some group sort of quest stuff. Like I did like a fellowship quest and I had to kill like an elite mob and I died on red line. Nearly killed him, but it was like I had to like kite him and stuff and do all this stuff. And then I came back for revenge and decided to change to blue line and it was like a breeze. Just because of the healing and the damage output's still just as good. I'm not noticing, like I feel like red line was maybe noticeably a bit better, but now that I can like comfortably heal more, it kind of means I can dish out more damage. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to switch to red once I get to level 38 to take advantage of stuff. Like I've got both set up. And I think what I might do is when I get to level 38, which is when sort of Captain opens up a bit and there's some things to sort of learn, I'll swap back to red to try to take full advantage of that and see what that's like. And then or just have the blue set up so that I can switch to it when I'm doing like group stuff. I reckon that's the way to go. Because red is nice to play, just chill, like, you know, doing deeds, like doing quests and stuff. It's very just like, yeah, streamlined, I feel like. But like blue line, I've just got like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heals. 6, you know, including my, my herald. Whereas like on red line, I have 2. I've got the rallying cry, and then I've got the lend courage. You'll do a bunch more AoE damage when I show you how to do this stuff, but you're right that the heals in blue might mean you can do large pulls and overcome the difference. Yeah, exactly, right? I think it's something like... and I think based on how like knowledgeable I am with my rotation and stuff, being blue line means there's more space for error, and I can just make sure that all the healing stuff there, like you probably notice when I'm smashing my abilities, I just kind of smash a lot of the heal ones randomly, you know. Blue, I feel less like I'm actually like doing a proper rotation when I'm playing blue. I feel I'm just pressing like everything. But on red I was a bit more like, yeah, actually following the rotation a bit more because it actually had value, a bit more value to it. Oh, just 1 sec, guys. 1 second. Oh! Death. You kidding me? No! Really? I can't take that. Is that the one that you get? What's the chances of you getting it? It's only 250 tokens. Wait, what? Or the chance. 250. Wait, 250 of the instance tokens? I can go get 250 in 20 minutes, the spring leaves? How? Oh, I guess because of all the extra ones, you have like extras from other seasons you can swap. Alright, I guess I'll take it. Thank you, Death. I really appreciate that. Wow, I feel really, I feel weird accepting this, but in-league and Ale Association quests, what? You're gonna have to show me that. I have a speedrun route. You get spring leaves for doing that? Alright, I'll take it, yeah. Let's Aren't you glad that this isn't a hardcore character? Whoa, it's so big! Oh my god! It's massive! Yeah! Oh, they're so cute. Do you know what? They actually look like anticlinus, which are like native marsupial mice that we have in Australia. They're like marsupials, similar to like kangaroos and like like possums and that sort of thing. Or some possums. They look really similar. Just they're really long nose and they're like long ears. That's so funny. And they're like little carnivorous mice. They're like they're super like aggressive little carnivorous mice, which just looks exactly like them. I'm doing a yellow line now with almost as much heal as in blue line. Cool, that's cool. So wait, so you can get like 200, you're saying can you actually get like around like 200 tokens, Spring Festival tokens from doing the Ale and the Ing League quests? You might be like 120. Still, like, that's crazy. Ale Association in League runs used to be a thing for me every festival time, and we needed to grind for Starlit Crystals. Could get a nice efficient run doing both factions at once. Right, okay, yeah. I didn't know you could even get Spring... I didn't even know you could get tokens from those quests. I knew about those quests. I know kind of how they work, and I've tried them before, like gone through the whole thing, like and you find like a route and then all that. There's like a sort of like a speed running route. But I didn't know you actually got leaves from it. Or is it you only get leaves when there's a festival on? Maybe that's why. Maybe I did it when there wasn't a festival on. Alright, turn these.
What can I do for you?
Hey, is Death a human player or a GM? Death is a human player, yeah. Yeah, Death is over in Twitch chat currently. Okay. Oh, we're going to Tunita. Cool, yeah. Yep, Death's just, yeah, very, very avid Lot Show player. I think, does that imply GMs are aliens? I guess, yeah. I think someone asked that a while ago and I just said, yeah, no, you're a GM. I just said that because I was like, you pretty much are. Like, I mean, it's like, you could definitely allude that you were, you know, like. Alright. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go to Tinadua. Sweet. I'm making the trip. I think my personal record for the in/ale quests is 17 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow. You're gonna have to teach me your ways. I'm in need of a lot of tokens to get, and like the festival doesn't have much longer. I literally sit there doing like each individual, like one festival token from this, one festival token from this, another festival, and then I spend like an hour doing it, and then I've got like 20. And I'm like, less sweaty route is closer to half an hour. True. We could attempt the less sweaty route. Something. I'd be down to try to attempt something like that. I need like a notepad to write all down, because I do remember the in-league and Ale Association stuff, like how complicated it is, like just figuring it all out. Once you figure it out, it's a bit like simpler, but like having no idea about it, you're like, whoa, okay, this is a whole thing. Yeah, because I might actually have to do that.
How can I be of service? Greetings.
After Everdim, what's the next map for you to level, Bev? So, our plan is, and the reason we're in Evendim, we did level through Evendim on Huge Jackman as well, like our previous character. But we stopped around Ostforward. We're going to level through Evendim up until like level 40. The reason being is we have planned... I'm just pulling up the list of all the areas by level, just to double check. But we are planning to do the angle of Mythiel or whatever it is. Mythiel? The angle, which is an area in... the Troll Shores. It's one of the newer areas, but in the south of the Troll Shores, there's a whole new area. So it used to be the Troll Shores was like cut off here, but then they added the angle, which is this whole sort of area here that goes from level 40 to 45. So we didn't level through any of this when we did our last run. So this run, I decided like I want to try to get through Barakan's camp. Oh, that's there. That's so funny. I wanted to try to get through that area this run. So we decided instead of doing some normal areas, like going through the Lone Lands and the Troll Shores and other stuff, we literally just did Breeland, North Downs, and then straight to Evendim. And then we're going to be doing the Angle, and then we'll be level 45. And I think after that point, we'll go to like Forest Shell, or we'll just get ready for Moria pretty much. We'll just finish off stuff. We'll do some stuff in Eregion. So we're kind of like fast tracking things a little bit in that way, but also getting to do an area that we didn't get to do last time, which is cool. And then leaving a lot of areas untouched so that I can actually come back at later levels and do full completion. Because this is a main character, like it's going to be my main, I'll eventually be aiming to do everything. You know, I mean, obviously that's like a bit wild, but that's the aim with the main character, you know. So I'm kind of keeping areas completely untouched, some of them, which will be nice. So when I do come back, then it'll be a bit easier to sort of do a full completionism of an area, like go back to the Lone Lands and start from the start and do the whole thing and that sort of thing. But yeah, so the next area after Evendim is going to be the Angle over in the Troll Shores.
Greetings. Would you do something for
See, good plan. You think Blue Line, you can solo certain instances like the Great Barrows? Maybe. I don't know. Should we try? Great Barrows is a 6-man though, isn't it? Should be able to. If you know the mechanics. Kind of want to now. Just for fun. I never really understood the different ones though. Oh, okay, so we have to do... Usually start with Thadder, okay, and then you do the maze. I've done them before and I do remember the mechanics, yeah. You can do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. There's some quests for Thador though, isn't there? Or for the Great Barrow, which I'll go pick up. Some of them are just in the instance. Thador is needed. Okay, yep. Quests. Is there any at the Bob guy? Oh, he's over there. Ah, that one gives you... The one that gives you the Lalia crest. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the wiki. So I have... That's Purging the Dead. That's at that spot. Apparently this Collecting History is also another one there. And then there's some starting a starting quest's one that just get given to you when you're in the instance. That's what they are, right? Quests, or they say like involving quests are ones you have to pick up, and starting quests just are in there. Will be a nice challenge trying to do the lights in Thada on Cappy. You'll get used to your archer or shouts, I guess. Oh yeah, the lights. You got to kill them really quickly, don't you? I remember that. I do remember that. All right, let's go to Oh, we'll need some inventory space to start. That'd be nice. Set our milestone here.
What can I do for you?
Not kill quickly, but aggro quickly. Okay. Oh, you don't have to actually kill them, you just have to aggro them, don't you? Archer will be good for that, won't it? Very much. Very, very much so. Any things I can turn in here, though, quickly would be nice. One hit on each as fast as you can. Okay. 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 Heavy, tough characters. Oh my god, I've got so much stuff. Course, no, none of the... Well, okay, let's just do these.
What do you need?
Broken short bows.
What can I
Broken
do?
short bows. Broken short bows.
Greetings.
Broken short bows.
How can I be of service?
Broken short bows. Broken short bows. Done. Okay. And then you can take your time. So the mechanic, if you mess it up, what happens? Because I actually don't think I've ever had that happen before. Because I've done it a couple of times, but you just, when you do it with people, everyone just kind of knows. It resets. Okay. Right. Oh, so you got to hit them all, and then once they all die, the next round starts. So you kind of want to take your time. So once you tag them all, you can take your time, you can wait for your skills to reset before you kill them, sort of thing. Alright, this should be good enough. Yeah, 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. Okay, cool.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, and 4 will be interesting, but it'll have to be a sort of like, I see my bow guy, I shout, I run towards someone, and then once my bow guy hits, I send him on the other guy and hit the guy melee, something like that. Should be able to pull that off. And because you'll take damage from the lights, yeah, yep. So I've got to like survive as well. Survive! Let's do it. Alright. Do you know if there's any down in Bree? I don't think there is, right? It's just stuff over here. And the maze as well. I want to see if there's any other random quests for the maze. Oh, they're all the same. Okay. Alright. Seems good. Can't really... Yeah, I'm just having a look at the wiki. Seems like there's only those two. Oh, I missed the... God damn it. Let's... Oh, we have a captain quest as well. Should do that. North Downs. Alright, up here we go. Up here we go. Might be some of the rep peoples. I was just looking, it didn't look like it. Like, according to the wiki, there isn't. So, according to the wiki, there's only 2 that you actually get outside. And they're... One's at the Bob Guy and one's kind of closer to where Tom Bombadil is in the Old Forest. Down by that, like, first camp. Apparently. Right here? There it is. It's just there. How do I get up here again? There we go. Yeah. Okay. Alright, bit of a random detour, but you know. We've made some really good progress today, so feeling good about some instanced fun. Now, oh, here he is. Yeah, Bob.
Might I take a moment
Nice.
of your time?
Defeat Whites in the Great Barrow. Perfect. Do that. Get us a bit of rep. Nice. A good amount of rep as well. Good luck, Bev. Don't die. Well, we might die a couple of times. We might die a couple of times testing stuff out, but that's the fun of it. But maybe we can do a deathless run. Let's see. What do we reckon? Oh my god, the other guy was Bob. Do you guys want to bet whether I die or not in the dungeon? I could put up a prediction. Maybe I just will. Because it's really just based on predictions. Like on Twitch, you can use your channel points to bet on like one side, right? So, and you get points back if you win based on how many points were bet on the other side. Like classic, you know, horse race betting or whatever. I don't know. But oh, there's also a Bob here as well. But yeah, maybe I could do that. This guy collecting history as well. Cool. So these are the 2 ones. That's the real Bob, yeah. little Bob. No second name. Yeah, I'm gonna set up that prediction as well. I don't think we've ever done a prediction before. Never had the opportunity. Or you could give us an over-under number of deaths. I don't really know, like, how much... I feel... Yeah, I guess. I feel like I can do it without dying, though. I think I can. No, that would be too specific. But we could do... I'll do a prediction for 0 deaths. Let's do it. Is that only on Twitch, the prediction? Yes, it is only on Twitch, sadly. Like, we can't do those sort of things on YouTube. But if you do want to jump over to just like pop in a prediction, you're more than welcome. Though it does use channel points. This is more, it's more of like a channel point thing, the prediction. So you bet your channel points on it, and depending on what happens, you get your channel points back on that. So let's see. Will I clear... What's it called? Thadua with 0 deaths. Complete, even. We'll do a 5-minute submission as well. Like complete. Oh, we'll do 5 minutes is a while, but we'll do it. Yes. Got it. Okay, prediction started. Will I complete Thada with 0 deaths? Yes. 0 deaths. No. 1+ deaths. So no is essentially voting for if I die more than one, like if I die however many times. We'll see. Yes, that's up for 5 minutes. It's based on channel points and that sort of thing as well. So, you know, I don't expect... It may not get voted on, but yeah. Ooh, we've already got 10 channel points on no. And so the way it works is if someone puts a lot of points on one side and you win on the other side, you get a lot more back. That's kind of how it works, right? So, you know, if lots of people are betting on no and one person bets yes and I don't die, then ooh. Love it though. Oh my god, it's on 420 at the moment. And if no one bets on one side, you guys will just get all your points back. Sadly, that's just how predictions work. Like it's based on the points on the other side. So if there's no one betting on the other side, it will just be a points back sort of thing, or you'll lose your points. Yeah. Wait, no, I misunderstood. No! What did you do, Poison? I even made it super obvious. I even put in brackets 0 deaths. What? God damn it. Yes, 0 deaths, I believe it. You should jump over into Twitch chat quickly, Plor, and just vote with like 1 channel point even on yes. If you think that. Because if you get it, I don't know. It's mainly a Twitch thing. I'm just gonna wait a bit. Okay, I didn't read the choices. Now I have to commit. Well, everyone thinks I'm gonna die. This is great. Oh my god, 5,000 points on it. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Do you want to die? No? No, I'll be surviving. I swear to god, you better die. No, I don't want to. I'm gonna try to survive. Definitely. Ooh, we've got 10 points on yes. All right, let's go. All right. Any more betters? We've got about a minute left, probably. Get your bets in. So the prediction will sit up there, and once it happens, then I can go and, you know, select what actually happened. I was going to put 17k on yes, but mistakes were made. Oh, and everyone gets little, like, predicted things in chat as well. That's cool. On their name. Wait, I voted with 0 points. You can add more points if you want to, Barb. But it might be because you've just joined the chat and channel points happen over time. So you may only have like a couple of points. So yeah, your gear is quite bad for level 36. That is true as well, actually. It's okay. I mean, it's not too bad, but yeah, it's not amazing. No, you're right. Well, we'll see. I think the major prediction is that I'm gonna die. But both of you guys have voted for yes. Ludo over on YouTube as well. Hello. Hello. Alright. Am I missing out on gambling? You may have just missed out on gambling. Where is it? Why is it just disappeared? Alright, it's still there, but I'm trying to make I'm trying to see if it can pop up in chat. Can you guys see it in the chat? Is it there for you in a way? I feel like you guys probably could see it differently. My level 20 captain has the same amount of HP? Really? What? You're kidding me. What the... Alright. Well, the prediction's there. We've got 10 points on yes. 5.5k points on no. 1 to 506 and 1 to 546 chance on not dying. Let's do it. Let's win this dungeon, guys. All right. I think I'm very overconfident in myself. And we're doing it at our level. Yeah, it's like...
Othrangroth, the Great Barrow.
I may have bit off a lot right now. May have not realized how much. I feel like you guys are more well aware of that than me. Knowing that... Oh my god, okay. Oh, already I didn't realize that. Yeah, I probably could have made a bit of gear before I came here, but... Pretty good. Guess we'll see when we get to like a boss and stuff. Alright. This guy's a good test. What's he gonna knock me out right when I want to heal? Oh, the power thing. God, that's so annoying. Come on. Jeez, how long's that knockout? It's that goddamn disease. Of course, it's getting rid of every disease but the one I want it to get rid of as well. Come on. Oh my god, I hate not having power. Ugh. I gotta deal with that better. That was really... I need to remember that's gonna be a thing. Oh, I thought that gave me power. That's why I was clicking that. It doesn't. Okay. What gives me power back? Alright, I need to assess my skills, because I gotta figure out that, do not forget to cure yourself, yeah. I started playing on Glamdring this week. I left my character on the European server with some perks and started from scratch on Heroic +1. I've already found some fellow Brazilians to play with. Nice! Use mana potions. Yeah, that's a good... Well... Don't really have any. 18 power. Awesome. Sure Strike probably gives it back. No, it doesn't. Oh, the healing mark. True. Yes. I forget about the healing mark. Yeah. Yeah, I should check my bags. Yeah, we're kind of going in with a scuffed run, but, you know. Huh. Yeah. I thought Inspire did give me power back. But maybe it was only on the red line one? Ah, you don't get power restoration as blue or yellow, right? So I don't think we have any power restoration. We just had to focus and try to cleanse that. At least realizing these ones are kind of cheap. Okay. Yeah, I think we just have, because I've got the heals there, restores, max. I'll eat one of these. Oh, he's a hope token, only +1, but whatever, that's something. Very small buffs. Alright, that's it. Let's go. The Herald of Victory gives back power. True. Yeah. Let's just see. That's actually not bad. Actually, you know what? I'll keep this guy out. Because... Yeah, definitely, because this gives me a little bit of a heal as well. So it's kind of similar. It's not as good as the other one, but... And it's even got a stun. Let's do that, just as a backup. Alright. I didn't mean to use that one yet, but damn it. Yeah, I need to change where things are laid out. I keep pressing the wrong stuff. We do have an ad break incoming over on Twitch, guys. I do apologize. Power is the biggest issue. With Blue Line, you have to have someone feeding you in raids and high tier instances? Ah, yeah. No, it definitely is. Alright, we just need to clear out this whole room, I think. Remember my marking as well. Keep forgetting the marking. Oh. You're not gonna pull, are you? Right. I can probably take two of them on though. Oh my god. I'm down. There we go. Should get rid of that ASAP. Oh, I didn't make him my banner, dude. Oops. There. Nice. Not bad. Ancient chalices. Oh, it's like that deed thing, or yeah, right. Find the ability because the character shout's really funny. There's one that sounds like CR7. What's CR7? I do find them very funny. Like that one in particular. Ugh. Ronaldo? As in, like, sports? Oh, that's the ancient. Oh, that's the ancient challenges. Okay, yep. Okay. There's our lights. Yeah, Christine. Ah, right. Okay, number 7. Right. Okay, yep. I am not a sports inclined person at all, so CR7 means nothing to me. Couldn't remember if you were VIP at the moment, but sent you some pots. Those uncleansed diseases were triggering me. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. I don't have VIP at the moment, but can I can't check the mail. But I will quite happily take them for future stuff, definitely. This was a bit of an unprepared run. Yeah. But I've got to keep with what we have because everyone's betted based on those things, you know. So we've got to hold ourselves to that. Do we want to? I'm gonna kill this guy first, and then I'm gonna kill those things because he's gonna kind of mess us up a heap. Oh. We just leveled up as well. We just leveled up. Fear. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, didn't get to utilize the level up heal to full. That's true, yeah. Didn't really get to. Alright, cool. Now we can get to do the mini game. We will dismiss him. We will get our ranger out. And then just wait a bit. Wait for our cooldowns. Let's try this out. See how we go. Alright. Okay. It's 2. Wait for our cooldown. Okay, I didn't know where that one was. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Just wait for cooldown. Instinctually pressing the shout button. Alright. Should be good now. Alright, come on. Think I got it? Yes! Nice! Easy! I'm an actual pro. It's definitely very helpful with the ranger doing that. Alright, let's get this dude out again. I think all the rest of the chalices are down here, right? Ooh, okay. Jeez, I didn't realize how many diseases I had on me. Ooh. Oh my god, the stun. It's okay, Pilgrim's here to back me up. Oh, of course, all my power's gone now though. God damn it. Come on. Healing mark! Oh my god, Arabani. Thank you. I'm like... Should be good now. The course I've got the power drain thing. Okay, get rid of that. This guy doesn't help too much with power, sadly, I realize. Just need enough power to put that down. Like this. Yes. Nice. Yes, fighting two of those is pretty nasty. You alright, Pilgrim? Just getting knocked down. Okay. Yeah, two of those guys is a bit nasty. Where do we go? We go back through there, or is it back up here? It's gonna be here. It's gonna open, right? I think, yeah. That was just like a side bit. No? Oh, it's over here. Oh, yeah, I forget. Yep. Always forget that. Little secret passage. Here he is. Ooh, alright. I don't know. I don't really know mechanics for him, but hopefully. Well, we're just gonna go in. We're just gonna go in. I'm not gonna look up anything because that would be rude against the rules of our betting. Let's just do it. All right. Okay. Yeah, I can't mark him. All right. Oh, he's just gonna go straight away. All right, he's not gonna say anything. Not gonna talk. Shields. Alright, I think I gotta go ads now. Ooh. It's gonna be bad with the power situation. Cleanse, yeah. I have not have anything to cleanse there, no. It might have just expired, maybe that's what was draining my power without me realizing. Let's just get some power back, right? You had it for a while ago, I didn't know, just so like... Oh, the fear. Yeah, because I couldn't cleanse because of that fear, I think. I'm not sure if, No, what am I doing? I'm targeting him. Okay, that's good. We've actually got power for the fight now. I feel like we're getting better. Oh no, guys. I might survive this. Put on the helmet. I will. I can't do it right now, but I will. Oh, no way there's one of them. Oh, that's not good. It's not good at all, and he's diseased me. I shouldn't have used that. I should have used my heal. Why did I click that button? Nobody knows. Nearly got that up. Come on. Oh my god. Let me freaking use it! How the hell did I survive that? Oh, I did it. Okay, okay. Lock in. Come on. Don't give me another round, please. Yes! Yes! Oot, 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 oot. Hell yeah, guys. I thought you were going for sure. I thought I was gone as well there. Like, god damn, that was close, wasn't it? The clutch. Someone has to practice blue captain all. Okay, Arabetti. All right. Oh, well, you won though. You won your bet. You know, you betted in the right place. You even said I had shit loot, shit gear. We you know, believed. Believed. All right. But Isabel, you voted the other one though, right? Brildum as well, welcome into the chat and thank you. And Floor as well, Graz, yeah. Yeah. Oh yes, and the helmet, let's put on the helmet as well. Not quite riskier, yeah. I thought you died at least once, yeah, yep. Well, there you go, alright guys. Will I complete Thado with 0 deaths? Yes. Choose outcome. Yes, 0 deaths. Prediction complete, guys. I guess you would die to that part where you got low. Yeah, yeah. When that dude came out, I pooed myself a bit. Definitely. Well, you guys that betted on yes, you get a pretty big point return. You probably get like 500 points or something like that for, I don't know. You probably get a heap of return. All right, we're putting on the helmet as well. So, Ludo, you mentioned you don't know how to use Twitch, and I don't really know what those things are for. So on Twitch, I have all these channel point things you can redeem for channel points that you earn from just watching, and it's just little things like hydrate, check, this and that. But wear the helmet means I put on the helmet for 5 minutes, so we're gonna do that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, don't be sorry, Ludo. No, that's what it's there for, man. And Radar's giving you a posture check as well. Oh, and a hydrate check. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh. Spartan tries to drink water. Oh my god. Yeah, they also do this. Exactly. Celebrate your victory. Read a poem. Celebrate your victory. Okay. All right. We're going with it all. All right. What's a poem? What's a good poem that I'd like to read? Let's see. Don't know many off heart. I should have used it before the fight to increase my armor value. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's find a poem. Maybe we can find a celebrating victory poem. Maybe not. We're gonna find a Lord of the Rings poem. Did you end up ding? I got distracted. I didn't die, if that's what you meant. And I did ding. I did level up. Let's see. Alright, we're going to read some of this poem. Not all of it. The man in the moon stayed up too late, right? There is an inn, a merry old inn, beneath an old grey hill, and there brew a beer so brown that the man on the moon himself came down one night to drink his fill. The oyster has a tipsy cat that plays a 5-string fiddle, and up and down he runs his bow, now squeaking high, now purring low, now soaring in the middle. The landlord keeps a little dog that is mighty fond of jokes. When there's good cheer among the guests, he cocks an ear at all the jests and laughs until he chokes. They also keep a horned cow as proud as any queen, but music turns her head like ale and makes her wave her tufted tail and dance upon the green. And oh, the rows of silver dishes and the store of silver spoons. For Sunday there's a special pair, and these they polish up with care on Saturday afternoons. The man in the moon was drinking deep, and the cat began to wail. A dish and a spoon on the table danced, the cow in the garden madly pranced, and the little dog chased his tail. The man in the moon took another mug, and then rolled beneath his chair, and there he dozed and dreamed of ale till in the sky the stars were pale and dawn was in the air. Then the ostler said to his tipsy cat, "The white horses of the moon, they neigh and champ their silver bits, but their master's been and drowned with wits, and the sun will be rising soon." So the cat on his fiddle played hey diddle diddle, a jig that would wake the dead. He squeaked and soared and quickened the tune, while the landlord shook the man in the moon. "It's after 3, he said. They rolled the man slowly up the hill and bundled him into the moon, while horses galloped up in the rear, and the cow came campering like a deer, and a dish ran away with a spoon. Now quicker the fiddle went deedle-dum-diddle, the dog began to roar. The cow and the horses stood on their heads, the guests all bounded from their beds and danced upon the floor. With a ping and a pong the fiddle strings broke, the cow jumped over the moon, and the little dog laughed to see such fun, and the Saturday dish went off at a run with the silver Sunday spoon. The round moon rolled behind the hill as the sun raised up her head. She hardly believed her fiery eyes, for though it was day, to her surprise, they all went back to bed. There you go. I decided to read the whole thing because I was having too much fun. Bev, by the way, this is Jeff Prime. Something happened with my name on YouTube. Oh, true. I was wondering. That is really funny. I don't know what happened to your name. Yeah, but hello. Hi, Jeff Prime as well. Good to know. I look like a Mandalorian with that helmet on. Don't know. Don't know. Good fun, even without disappearing act. Yes. Yes. Now... Izzy, did you mention something about a key? I think it's automatically added to my... thing, right? Check bags for skull key and use it, yeah. Because I don't know if... Might be in pending loot bags. Ah, it's from the deed. I need to defeat these other two. For apparently. Is anyone going to clip this? Well, you could be the one, Ludo, if you want to. Go for it. We need more clippers. You need to do the maze as well then. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's alright. We can do that. Well, that was cool though. And I guess the ancient chalices are probably in the other one as well. Yeah. It must be both to unlock. Yeah, it's funny because it like completing this one, I think, oh yeah, no, I can't even do it. No, I've just got to complete the deed. Okay, yeah, so I do just have to do both. Maybe they changed that. Maybe. You know what I will do though? Where's a piece of paper? There it is. We will timestamp that though. How long have we been streaming? Alright, a little bit. I think I'm falling asleep at my desk. Good lord, why I'm this tired? I might have to call it a night soon. Oh, Rita, that sucks. Oh yeah, get some early sleep, man. Get some early sleep for sure. I think we just leave, right? There once was a man named Bev, who stood in the face of death. He came to find that death was kind, and he sighed a relieving breath. Oh, love that. That is so true. That's a big true. So good.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Alright. How long is the maze? Is the maze like... So we could do that as well. Should get back to we should get back to Evandim. We've got the quests now, so we can kind of do it at any point. So yeah, let's go back to Evandim because then we can queue that like, yeah, we could do like that next stream. Do another one. I want to get some more leveling done in Evandim though. Maybe go to the island, do like the Riddle Island. Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure. I totally lost track of time with the helmet on, but it's been a while since I wear the helmet, so. The length of the maze would depend on your maze solving skills. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we'll solve some riddles rather than the maze. Oh wait, you're radar. You haven't got no idea. But you're probably right though. That is probably very true. Alright, let me pop the helmet back. We could do a celebratory sword moment. Yes! Oh my god. Alright. Let us get back into it. Oh. Hello, lovely Evandim lady singing voice. Yeah, I actually did the voice acting for this. What saved you in the fight against the boss? A skill or a potion? It was a combination. I did chug a skill. I did chug the rejuvenation potion. Which was probably what saved it, I reckon. I didn't want to chug one of them, but... I really even shouldn't have them on my bar. I should save these. His skills, exactly. My skills. It was a bit of a combination though, because I did that and then I instantly like had my other skills. What happened was the improved stand of honor, which I actually need to change. Because I have it targeting, so you click it and then you can click in an area. So I can like throw it over there. But I don't really like that. Like I should actually have it so it just casts. Because I was sat there trying to like target the area and then my power was low and like it just was like can't cast, can't cast, can't cast. It was like ugh.
Stay a moment. Might I take
Okay,
a
that's
moment
those
of your time?
ones. So the ones we can turn in, that's that. When can we go to the islands? Is that now? I think we can go there now, right? Oh yeah, it's ever swim no more.
What can I do for you? How can I be of service?
Hey Meowcat, how you going? Good to see you.
Might you spare a moment?
That's the treasure hunt one, which we'll do that as well. I think it starts on one of these guys, right? Yeah, here we go. Investigate. Let's do that. Doing okay. It's just waiting for my meds to kick in. Yeah, I thought so. It's like it's late, isn't it? Well, hopefully you can get some good sleep. How have you been going?
Greetings.
Getting some good rest. Okay, I have to try and match death for limericks. Yes, alright, cool. Not been up too much. Yes. Yep. I haven't really been up so much either, really. Just the grind. A bear both huge and jacked. Found the odds against him stacked. A twisted effect did his damage reflect. It was his swarm of bees he lacked. Wow, that is awesome. Oh my god, Isabel. That's like, wow. The bear both huge and jacked found the odds against him stacked. A twisted effect, the twisted one, did his damage reflect. It was his swarm of bees he lacked. That is so good. Is he in death going band for band with limericks? Yep. You want banner on a keybind so you can hover your cursor. You want your banner over keybind so you can... Wait, what? You want your banner on a keybind so you can hover your cursor where you want it and double tap the keybind. Ah, okay. Okay. I do have it on a keybind. That's good to know. Because I can double tap. Okay. That is very nice to know. I do feel like though, do you reckon, because the extra point in this doesn't actually give it any more stats, it just makes it a ground targeted skill? I wonder if that extra point isn't really worth it. Because I never really want to cast it elsewhere. I feel like in group content and stuff, it's very different. You might cast it like ahead of yourself and stuff, but...
What do you need?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, alright, let's get some armor. He gives stats too, I think? Oh, okay. The guy running around after you, though. We love the pilgrim, yeah. He shall not pass. How good is he? I'm just throwing banners everywhere now, apparently. We actually should name him something. I was just thinking, Gundolf. Such a bad name. Such a bad name. Can we rename it? If you got any better names than Gundolf? I mean, Gundolf's pretty. Definitely. Yeah, he needs a better name. Captain's goods. Here we go. The leggings. Oh, look at those leggings. That's some stats right there, guys. Look at those stats. Rename my pet in Lotro. Fish. Do you want... Okay. Because this was our current pet at the moment. Meowcat. We didn't actually have our pet out. This is... Oh, you want to call this guy Fish. Okay. I want the dude to be called Fish. Fish. Sure. Let's go. Fish. Fish. Where's the... Yes, this is our pet we have out at the moment as well. I keep forgetting to bring him out. Oh, actually, wait. Let's have the large shrew out. This is what Death just gave us. And I'm gonna go /C pet rename chips. So we've got fish and chips. Oops. Let's go to the island. Love it. Evil in the shadow creeping, sent the river daughter weeping. Sauron bad, makes Tom mad, time for him to go a-sleeping. Love that. Oh, that's so good. Sauron bad, makes Tom mad. That's so good. Fashion chups. A poem for your victory. Oh, here we go. Victory poems. I love it.
Service?
Yeah, cook some names as well, Raider. This one. Spoken like a true Kiwi, yep. Haven't even been to New Zealand ever before. Wait, over here? Oh, like Meowcat as well. Yeah, yep. Yep. How'd you know? Yeah, yep. Makes me want to lick my lips. Oh, yeah, actually... yeah. Your dad's from New Zealand? Half my family was over there. Oh, there you go. That's funny. That's cool, though. It'd be interesting having like a heap of family in New Zealand. I had a fish for dinner, so I'm not craving it at the moment, but I could always go with the good fish and chips. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think... Oh, the other night... Excuse me, the other night I had like takeaway chips and kebabs. It's good.
What do you need?
Humphrey Rumming. Alright, we're doing the riddle quest.
Will you help me?
Solve Humphrey's Rumming's riddle. Yes, naturally I know all about the salamanders. I'm a great lawmaster, am I not? Or am I? Ha, little joke there. Of course I am. Otherwise known the name Humphrey Rumming. But I can't divulge the great secrets of lore to just everyone, can I? No, not at all. Let's try a bit of a challenge, shall we? I've hidden a number of chests around the island. One of them contains the answer to my riddle. Take this key, but beware, it can only be used once. Here's the riddle. Fluttering shreds rent from the fabric of night fell shrieking beasts that shun the sun's light. Dwelling in darkness they fly, hidden from sight. Clouds obscure the stars when first they take flight. I think it's a bat, isn't it? Clouds obscure the stars. Yes, I think it is a bat.
Might I take a moment of your time?
And so we get a riddle and then a thing to kill dudes. Is your Humphrey running? You better go catch him then. Yeah. Absolutely love New Zealand. Yeah. Easily my favourite place on earth. Secondly only to encounter Bay in South Australia. I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. Izzy came up with a limerick that was both intelligent and quick. It had thoughtful rhymes and relevant lines. Death thought it was pretty fantastic. You guys just should communicate in limericks now. That's it. Have you died on this character? Yeah, we've died once. Yeah, we have died once. And we got revenge on who killed us. I love that death. A limerick of saying it like that's so good. All right, let's get this one out. Jeez, I forget these guys actually do a lot of damage with their fire stuff. It's a bit warm currently. It is. It is a bit warm. In-game and IRL. In sunny Auckland. Yeah, it's been strange over here in Victoria. We had like 2 days of hot and then 2 days of cold. But it's getting nice. Ooh. Jeez, these guys hit so hard. Oh my god. Hey, it's the bat thing. Collected the token of the bat. Nice. Can't wait for you to say something like, yeah, one of our viewers' death, although he goes by Azrael on Twitch. Like, this dude has so much aura, he goes by many names. Yeah. The man of many names. He's like the wizard of many colors. What's Saruman called? It's not is it the wizard of many colors, or what is it? No, it's not that. It's something. It's like. Love the way you pronounce Auckland. Yeah, true. I don't even. Yeah, Auckland. Yeah. I know how old my online friends are based on what they call me. Yeah. I like how Bev pronounces his hometown, Melbourne. Yeah. Melbourne, mate. Bloody Melbourne. Melbourne town. Melbourne. Yeah. The E becomes a long, multiple A's. been melty for you, has it? Oh man. Whew. Yeah, it was a bit humid the last couple of days, really. That was the worst. That's such a Victorian thing, yeah? How else would you say it? Melbourne. I don't know. See, I can't even. What a weird voice to say it. Melbourne. Melbourne? Melbourne. Melbourne. Reading Melbourne, I agree. Hearing him say it, Aussie brain hears it perfectly normal. Yeah. I can't even. My brain isn't even working now with it. I've said it too many times. I'm like. I don't know what's right anymore. Melbourne. Ooh. Oh, I did the double click strat there. That worked nicely. Oh. Yeah. You say it like Melvin. Yeah, true. Melbourne. But isn't that how it's like written though? M-E-L? Melvin. Melbourne. Oh, instead of the burn. Melbourne. Yeah, because yeah, and I feel like people read it like, you know, from other countries and they say like Melbourne. Born. But it's just Melbourne. 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 Going to pay the Giants a visit. Yes, they're in here, aren't they? Or do you mean... Wait, which Giants? I think that chocolate chip cookie gave me enough sugar to keep me awake. Hell yeah.
Greetings.
Which giant? Is there giant? Do you mean like the giants up here? Or is there giants on this island? Like, oh, over to the over the water, right? Or do you mean on the island? I haven't been here for ages.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Up northwest. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we'll go up there because we're gonna do like all of Evanim. Humphrey Rubbing's Riddle, Part 2. Foul great beasts with sharpened claws, black-furred pelts and fanged maws. Cursing the woods, they take their prey, torment their victim at last to slay. Well, it's like it's probably like a warg, right? Or like a wolf. I reckon. As well, Jeff Prime over on YouTube. I don't know if you sent through something, a poem, if that's what you were meaning, but I don't see anything, just so you know. If you tried to send something through and it didn't come through, I just realized. Clutch of Nornagol? The hell? Of who? It's like a follower name. Orc. Oh, they're the guys inside here, right? It's too long and I couldn't copy paste here. That's all good. If you want to copy and paste in pieces, you're welcome. But yeah. So we've got many poems and things anyway. Oh, I gotta smash the salamander eggs. Got back to the salamanders. I think the chest I'm looking for is around here somewhere. What I remember.
Never noticed that before. Nornagal is that giant turtle at the end of the Narsil questline, I think. Really? Yeah. They're like spawn of Nornagal. It's encountered beneath the caverns. Yeah, it's the Tomb of Elendil. It is. That's so funny. Where you get the sigil for Aragorn to reforge his sword. Yeah. Okay, by the way, names I cooked up. A lemon? I don't... Ooh. A lemon? Aluminum? Aluminum? A lemon. Wait. I can't remember. I was like genuinely trying to say it. My brain just like died. Aluminum. Aluminum. I keep looking at it and thinking I'm gonna say aluminum or aluminium, like aluminum. God. New name. New name. If I can't say the name. It's a good name for the... What's he called again? The Pilgrim. I feel like we need the name Pilgrim in his name, you know? Maybe. I like that. My bad, guys. Gotta take Bev to maintenance. Yeah. We'll be right back. While Bev's in maintenance, we'll leave you guys with Bev, and don't worry, he'll take care of you. And don't worry, Bev, we'll be right back in perfect condition. But for now, we've got Bev here actually. So everyone, say hi to Bev. This is his first day. Just sitting in for Bev while he's getting fixed. Yes. God. Hi, Bev. Alright. Jeff Prime over on YouTube, I see your poem that you wrote. I was just waiting a sec for it to pop through. Let me read that. Hopefully not die. That would be nice. Ooh, ouch. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Go away! Oh no, and an ad's starting. Wait, I'm gonna snooze that for one of my snoozes because I want to read this poem that Jeff Prime just popped in the YouTube. In the depths of the barrow where shadows misbehave, ventured gallant Captain Beveridge, or gallant Captain Beveridge, altogether far too brave. With a banner held steadfast and armor polished bright, he declared, "'Tis only Thador, hardly worth a fight." But the whites, dear sir, had other plans. They rose in droves like unpaid clans. Bev swung his blade with captainy flair, yet murmured, "Good heavens, there's rather a lot in there."
That's awesome. That is awesome, Jeff. Oh my god. That's such a nice poem as well. Wow. I love the little like speech parts. I love that with like poems and stuff. Like the spaces between like descriptions and then actual like dialogue. More poets, yes. More to come, yes. Jeff Prime, we are all about the poets here. Without trying at all, we've created like a community of riddlers and poets. I'm very happy with that. Oh, more to come. There's more to the story as well. All right, let it come. Regarding the pronunciation of Melbourne, here in Brazil, we tend to be more instinctive and pronounce all the letters. It sounds more or less like Melbourne. Melbourne? Yeah, like all of it. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of people, I feel like US, like I hear Americans say Melbourne, like, you know. But it's like for us, we just say Melbourne. Bun. It's like bun. It's like take the word bin and then say it in a Kiwi accent. You say bun, right? And they say bun, and then you say Melbourne. I'm at work and I can't keep up in real time. Yeah. Maintenance said that Bev is beyond broken prayer. I think we're stuck with Bev now. Yeah, you guys are stuck with this, Bev. Alright, the poem continues. His herald tripped over a skull, quite rude. The bats descended, equally crude. A ghoul sneezed slime on Bev's new cape, and a spirit whispered, "You've no hope of escape." Yet onward he marched, that stubborn lad, through his power bar. Though his power bar dipped from full to dangerously bad. He popped a potion, then 2, then 3, then shouted, "Heal me! Someone!" Oh wait, that's me. At last, Sir Thadder himself appeared. A sight so foul Bev almost disappeared. But with one mighty cry and a very lucky crit, he smote the villainous Barrow White, then immediately sat down just for a bit. Oh my god. I love it so much. We're gonna need this like transcribed somewhere, Jeff. Need to pop that up on the Discord. I got 154 tokens from one lot of the In Ale quests. Az, can you show me how that's done? Can you help me? Can you teach me? You know what, Radar? Yeah, control. I believe in you. You believe in yourself. Follow your heart. And it sounds like your heart is following your head, and your head is right. Would probably take a bit to teach you. Okay, no, that's alright. I need tokens. Ah, you do need to unlock them first as well, don't you? Yes, no, you're right. You gotta do the whole thing. True. Next time. No, my heart says cookie. No. Listen to your heart. Listen to your beat. Listen to your heart. Oh. I haven't done the initiation quests. No. Yeah. But now you've mentioned that it's a thing, I'm 100%. I'm going to be doing that. I'll probably do it off stream or something because it's a bit tedious, isn't it? I attempted them before and I remember it took me forever.
and just figuring it all out and what you have to do and what you have to bring and stuff, isn't that? So Captain Bev emerged alive, just barely so, his pride slightly dented, his legs refusing to go. Yet he boasted to all, in a voice bold and hollow, "'Twas perfectly easy, lads, though a healer next time wouldn't be too hard to follow." "'Twas perfectly easy, lads." That's so good. Once you have the initiation quests, I could give you my route, but it won't really work because based on ports and stuff, isn't it? Right, okay. It's a route with the ports and all of that and milestones, yep. Well, like, I don't know, even if I can do a small part of it, how does it work with the actual tokens you get? Like, do you get them all mainly at the end, or do you get them along the way? Because I'm kind of wondering if it's something that just would be worth doing, even if it takes me an hour. Like, just slowly going through to get, like, that many points would be so worth it. You get them as you go. Yeah, cool. You could do it similar, but with using the Moore's portals a bunch. Okay. But you won't have access to half of them until you get enough in League's rep. Yes, okay. There's that whole rep grind thing. Yeah. And, okay, I never really understood it because you go, one goes up and one goes down, right? It's, like, you have to, don't you have to, like, get one all the way up first? And then you can start getting the other one up? Because once one's at max, then it doesn't go down or something? Like, I don't really know. I should look it up, probably. They both go up as you go. Wait, so if you do one, it doesn't put the other one down? It's not like... I always thought it was like an inverse thing. Like, you can only do one or the other, but there's a way... You will go positive each time you do it, on both. Let's go down here. Oh, I see what you mean as, like, the net positive is. Yes, the quests do give one and take from the other, but the net game is positive for both. Okay, yes, yep. But you just... Oh my god. Let's look at these guys. If you do it the wrong way, you can kind of mess it up, right? The rep you lose is only half the amount you gain for the other. Okay, yep. Okay, so you can't, yeah, because I remember looking into it all and what I was like, oh, this seems super complicated, and like I feel like I didn't really like watch any videos or anything talking about like the long term of that. But yeah. What do you say as well? I gotta be honest, I was zoning out and losing my mind for a bit before. Thanks y'all for snapping me back to reality. Oh, Radar. I hope you're alright, man. Tired, man. It sounds like you need some, just a bit, yeah. Maybe you need a hydrate check. If you want to keep them both at Kindred, yeah, okay. Hell yeah, I'm gonna hydrate check myself. Sweet. You too, of course. Oh yeah, of course. You know what? I'm even gonna go with a bit of Dr. Emma. And some water. We go combo. Oh, as well. Finman Row over on Twitch. I just saw that follow from like 20 minutes ago. I'm so sorry I missed that, but thank you so much. If you're still in the chat, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, sorry that I missed that. So there's not really much, Mr. Miss. So it's more that the route needs to be in the right order, otherwise it won't work. Yeah, I remember that. It's like you won't get the drinks before you need to deliver them. Yeah, because you like take a drink and then you get another drink from where you deliver it and stuff, right? And you do both at the same time, and there's like routes for it. Yeah, I have to. Yeah. And that's why I guess it's hard, because like you kind of need to create your own route based on what travel stuff you have, right? Yeah. Gotta go refill my bottle. Yes, refill and drink the bottle. Yes. And shortest paths to each location. Because are you timed in any way with the things? Or is it more just like shortest
Greetings.
to be efficient?
I don't know anything, I'm sure. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know anything. Solve my riddle. Lesser get of Anklithon spawn. It's a dragon or like a drake or something, isn't it? Talon claws and fang-gapped yawn. Scather's tears would surely flow. Saw he his children laid so low. Yeah, I could not pronounce that guy's name. And Caligon. Yeah, that's like, and those two are like two dragons. Right? You have an hour. True. But why take an hour when you can do it in 17 minutes? Yes. Yeah, exactly. Can I try chugging your 4-liter bottle? Yeah. I think you need to think more lowly. Yeah, it's either like a drake, like a little flappy drake, or a salamander or something, right? It probably is just a salamander, actually. Yeah. Or is there one that's like, oh, Chest of the Drake, right? Oh, but maybe it's not. I have a feeling it's... Yeah, actually, I think you're right. It's not... I feel like I've done this quest so many times. Like, I recall going to the Drake and then being like, oh, it's wrong. We'll click it anyway, right? Or... No, it is Worm. Because it's like, Scather would surely... He's, like, embarrassed. Where the worm is a completely different question. Don't know where he is. Worm? Dragon. There's Drake and there's Dragon. That's funny. Yeah, because Lesser... Let me spawn... Wait, taloned claws? Wait a minute. Oh, I know, I think it is just salamander. Dragon, Drake, Worm, yeah. But taloned claws. Worms have claws? What? Worms don't have claws. Like... Worms are those lizard things? Oh wait, really? Oh, I'm not thinking of like... I might go hop into bed as well, actually. Yes, Raider, definitely. Go lay down. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading off soon as well. Yeah, Dragon Drake Worm Chicken. Yes, chicken is the answer. Chicken. Worms are those lizard thingy. Wait, I'm trying to think. Is it spelt like that though, or is it spelt like W-U? I guess, yeah, maybe it's just a different meaning of worm. I mean, I'm thinking of like worms as in... Yeah. I at you in Discord. Ah, those things. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's just the spelling of it that like puts me off. Makes me think because like there's a different sort of creature like W-U-R-M, like worm is like a way that you sort of spell, right? I feel like for like a type of dragon, you know. Or maybe it is spelt with an O. Or maybe it's different for different regions. Maybe it's like one of some, I don't know. Maybe it's Lynx. Same word. Depends how fancy you want to be. Really though? Oh, it's with a Y I was thinking as well. Oh, but yeah, I guess it's just the same word. Yeah, true. But it comes from the Germanic dragons. So W-R-M, W-U-R-M, or W-Y-R-M, meaning serpent. So they all just mean the same thing, but it means serpent. That's cool though. I never really... Yeah, like worm is Old English, is it? Okay. Oh yeah, Old English is worm, Old Norse, and the German is with the U. But the O, where does the O one come from? That's just English, I guess. That's just what it is now. That's the boring one. That's the old. That's the boring one. It does just depend how fancy you want to be, isn't it? It's like, yeah. Well, they didn't go very fancy in this. That's all I'm saying. I feel like Tolkien wouldn't have used it with the O. That's all I'm saying. But maybe he did. Maybe he did. And if he did, I want to know his reasoning, so I can follow it. Now, where the hell is worm? Also comes from the Greek vermis. Ooh. True. Vermis. Yeah. Zaverm. Where we get vermin. See, I'm thinking, even though you said Greek, I was thinking, still thinking German. Ah, Zaverm. You're a very good verb. Pasted all tonight's poem in the Discord for you. Sweet. Oh my god.
Oh, you put Jeff Prime's one in there from YouTube as well. Sweet. Thank you, Izzy. Thanks for putting that all in there. Anyone that wants to come join the Discord, by the way, !Discord over on Twitch, and if you're over on YouTube as well, I do have it in the About section, but I'll chuck you guys a link down real quick over in the YouTube as well. If you're looking for announcements of when I'm streaming and updates and this and that, and want to share anything to do with the stream and this and that, welcome to join. Just a small little community at the moment, but yeah, there's that in the YouTube as well. For sure. Anytime, mate. I'll try watch you on Twitch next time. Well, look, I mean, I multi-stream to both for the reason because, you know, some people like to, you know, watch on YouTube. Some people like to watch on Twitch. But yeah, like you can join with the B. The Twitch is nice. It has a lot of like those inbuilt things, you know, with like channel points and stuff like that. So it's nice. We can't do as much of that on YouTube. In the future, we'll be able to do stuff like that on YouTube once I get, like, monetized, I think. Or not monetized, but the step before that. But yeah. For sure. Yes, the German comes from the Greek. Oh, there you go. Because the V and the W were the same back then. Right. Or more that the V was the W sound. Yeah. Yeah. Vermin. Vermus. Wormus. Yeah, my brain isn't... Okay, that's good. That is cool. Now we have to actually find where the verm is. Or, because isn't it the other way around? That's what confused me, because the ver, it's like the W is a V. Yeah, but where is the vermis? Guess who's back in our cozy in bed? Hey, me? No, it's not me. It's you. And I'm jealous. Does anyone knowing where the vermis is? When will you wear wigs? Yes. When will you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? Hey, it's a statue. It's the fist bump statue. Isn't one of them off on a little island or outcrop just offshore? That might be the worm one. Might be. I'm actually just going to look on the wiki because I'm sick of running around in circles. We know the answer now. Yeah, it's over here. I think in German, W is V and the V is an F. Ah, like the way you kind of... Yeah. Verm. And if you say...
V, like, what's Vala? Fella. Fala. Yeah. Very wundervoll. Yeah. Yeah, ooh. Oh. Yeah. Ja, das ist very wundervoll. I have to like, I feel like to make it make sense in my head, I have to like add, I have to add the beginning. Ja, das ist very wundervoll. That sounds very common, yeah. God, where did that accent go? It's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Like the F more closer to... Oh, there it is. Zaverm. I keep thinking of if anyone's seen like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the episode where it's Charlie's birthday and they all try to recreate Charlie's like things from his journal, and one of the things in his journal is Verm, or like the Verm hat. And it's like they make all these different things, like they make a hat for a worm, and then they make a hat made out of worms, and it's like, oh no, this is Verma hat. Verm, like he's my German like friend, or my German imaginary friend. I say ja all the time. Yeah. I do too. I feel like I learned German in primary school and a little bit of high school, and it was like, it's one of those things that just kind of stuck. The little things stuck with me. I never was good at it at all, but like, you know, just the little things. Like guten Tag and das ist gut. Ja. And even though I could just type it as ja, I prefer with the J. Yes, and with the J, you know, it's not just ja, it's ja. In today's live stream, we learned about constellations, marsupials, and German. Yes, I hope you guys are satisfied. It's been a very, very informative day. That's for sure. That is for sure. Giant shrew alert, hello. Yes, as spoilt me. He forced the giant shrew into my pockets. How cool is it though? It was so nice. I was like thinking about, I would never, I don't think I could have got this for ages. So long. He's so cool. Ja, genau. No, that's Bev. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I farmed it once and it did take ages. Yeah. Apparently, Az was saying it's a really low chance, or you can get it for 250 tokens. You can buy another one when you learn the in ale ways. Yes, I will. I'll buy another. He's just a weedle guy. Well, not so weedle. He's just so weedle. I'm looking for lake skimmers and I'm lost and running in circles. It's getting to that, he's so getting to that time of the night. I'm just like fading. One day we'll get the treasure goat. Yeah, I know Az had a way of getting that as well. Az has ways of everything. He is a man of many ways. The drop is whack, yeah. Yeah, I think you had some like fancy trick with it, right? As like you like using other characters, but treasure goats. I always treasure goats. Yes, goats are to be treasured. We have 2 goats. Well, my dad has 2 goats up at his property. Very cute. Very cute goats. They're actually quite old now. Matilda and Prudence. 2 very fitting goat names, I think. Those ways are a bit more sus though. Since it's a public event, you can feel bad to exploit it. Yeah. I feel like, because didn't you say though that there was a way you kind of did it that did, like, you did it on off hours or something like that? Like, and when no one's, I don't know, I feel like you said so, you did it, got it done some way, like, without annoying people.
What can I do for you?
Oh dear. Could I have a word?
Back on Gladen during Aussie times, true. Wouldn't be anyone running it. There you go. Yeah, they're perfect. Alright, we're going in. Defeat the Salamander Dam and the Salamander Sire. This always feels like sad doing this. I don't know. It's like, what? Why? But I think because these dudes are like breeding all of these salamanders over the whole island. So I guess, but it's like, no, not the big cool salamanders. Salamander are hardly all. Okay, it's alright. That nearly got me. That nearly knocked me out. It's alright. It's... Oof. It's a close one. Jeez, you gotta be careful, Raider. Like, other Bev's still in maintenance. I don't know, do we have a third Bev? do we have a third one?
What do you need?
I don't know. We did it. Nice. Did nearly break. All right. What are we looking for time? We have done a big stream. I didn't even really realize. Oh my god. Awesome. I did really want to do a couple of festival runs quickly for the instant stuff. So let's just... I'm going to travel to Tindadua. We'll just queue some of these festival things real quick and just smash through it. This one, we'll do it difficulty 6 first. Level 10. Bam. Bam. Awesome. So this is like a festival, the festival sort of mission at the moment. Yeah, well, we've got to do this 3 times, pretty much. But yeah. we'll chill out for a bit, we'll do this, and then we'll jump off for the night, guys. But thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been a great stream. I've had a lot of fun. We've done a lot of different things, I feel like. And yeah, we will be back. I'm not sure exactly when yet. So I am busy over the weekend. But we'll be either back on like Sunday or like Monday. So yeah, we'll see. And then back next week for our regular sort of Tuesday, Thursday streams that we do as well. But we'll fit in another stream probably before, like in between next Tuesday. But yeah. I stream 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time a couple of days a week. The Quarry, yes, we will finish up the Quarry. Maybe we'll do that on like Sunday. Yeah, maybe. Because I am also away next weekend as well. I liked doing that on the weekend just because that's when I did it. So I guess it was on a Friday, wasn't it, when I first did the stream? But yeah, we'll finish off the Quarry as well. That's next week sometime. Do some more Lotro, maybe do a bit of more Arc Raiders, maybe. It's kind of fun doing a bit of Arc Raiders, but more would be something I'd do just every now and then. Yeah. When's the next stream? The future, exactly. Yep. It's like I've been, because I started doing the schedules, and I feel like a schedule's really nice, right? Like I really, it helps a lot more for you guys to be able to see when I'm streaming, and for people, it's just way more professional and stuff as well. But ideally, I would like to get back in the routine of doing that. But just like, there's something freeing about just like not having that, you know, even though I never really have to cancel or anything like that. But there's something about having a schedule that's just like, it's just like anxiety inducing, even though it shouldn't be, right? So that's just me. But I think just because I've been doing a lot, I've been really busy as well. So but yeah, I do try to put updates out on the Discord, like on the day I am streaming as well. To let everyone know that I am online. Tuesdays and Thursdays, 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time is my... Wait, what's happening? Okay. What was I saying? I totally lost my train of thought. A schedule could make it feel like a job. Well, yeah, look, and that's the thing. In the future, once I'm able to do this full time, if I'm able to do this as a job full time, 100% I'll have a schedule, right? You know, that's part of it all, I think. And it's better to have a schedule. It is a lot better. But Tuesdays and Thursdays are my main days that I sort of stream in the week. And then I normally try to get a weekend day as well. And then we just kind of fill in the days in between. Because some days, you know, it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's the thing with having a little baby at the moment as well, like a 16-month-old baby. Like, things can just change suddenly. So I've kind of liked not having a schedule, because I feel like then the expectation is that, you know, you guys are used to that, rather than being used to a schedule, because, you know, then when things don't work with the schedule, then things kind of fall apart. So. Yeah, also doing whatever. Like, what do you guys think? Genuinely, like, does seeing a schedule, and I'm sure it would, like, is it good? Is it nice to see a schedule a week ahead of what's coming, you know? I feel like it is, right? Like, from my perspective of watching other streams, it normally is. But yeah, I guess... Or do you feel like kind of like consistency feels more important? You know, the fact that I do try to, like, Tuesdays, Thursdays, I pretty much always stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I try to do that to kind of keep a consistency that can be followed. Just knowing lots of people, you know, work in a week-to-week basis with jobs and stuff, so you get used to a day, you know, and you're like, oh, next week I hope I can do the same thing, you know? So I try to do the same games on similar days-ish. Here and there, but you know. And Jeff Prime as well, have a good weekend. We'll wait for a Lotro stream next week. Hell yeah. Consistency is good, yeah. And that's what I feel like is most important, is the consistency. Like, but having a schedule is great, but, yeah. Don't know. Here's a question for you. Have you ever thought about doing a face reveal? Ooh, I don't know. Oh, I'm pretty ugly. I'm pretty ugly. Yeah. Alright, I'll do the face reveal. Alright. We're doing the face reveal. Alright, guys. It's the face reveal time. Yeah. Yeah. How's he look? Is he... Oh wait, where am I going? Where's the bees? Shit, that's awesome. Yes. I've got to actually add the... Maybe we just go full way. We'll go cool mode into the stream. Yeah. Put the size it. Oh no, he's hot. No. It looks like that huge jacked man guy. Oh yeah. Yeah. More goats. I didn't do it off, I swear. What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? I saw you. The sunnies with the headphones really makes you look like a pilot. Yeah, true. Yeah. This is Bevo 10. I don't know plane call-outs. They call them aviators for a reason, I guess. Yeah. Yep. But, yep. I love the emote. That wasn't me in Farmer Agat's crop, I promise. You've been in Farmer Mackett's crop. He really did join the Bounders IRL. Do you know what? I actually think I have. Hey, I've got the Bounders hat. I wear my Bounders outfit. Wait. Hell yeah. Oh wait, we're gonna make it look a bit better. We're gonna take off the cape. Maybe the shoulder pads. Perfect. That's right. This is Bounder Beverage. Clocking in for our daily Bounder action. We need to do like, you look better? Wait, what? What? I do actually. I look kind of good with the Bounder's hat on. I should make a Bounder's hat transmo. I love the actual feather on it. That is no goat. That's a goat. I didn't see if you read my message about recording. Oh no, yes, I did see. I didn't read it though. As yes, you actually. So wait, you recorded it. As in recorded the stream or recorded yourself saying it? Check out the poem reading on Discord. Oh wait, no, you did. Oh my god! All right, we'll listen to this real quick, guys, before we end the stream. That's for sure. Reciting it, hell yeah! Yes, we get to listen to Az in his beautiful voice reciting the poem. Let's do it. It'll probably put me to sleep. Actually, yeah, it's gonna. Let's do these. I'm gonna like speed run through these, and we'll do it at the very end of the stream before we jump off. All right. I just got to do 2 more of these. 2 more. Oh, God, I feel a bit feel like a wee babe taking my glasses off. I'm like I'm naked. Alright. I gotta do this quickly. I'm being too slow. Time's... Swap back to our other skin. I gotta make some other outfits. His silky, smooth, velvety voice, yes. I feel like you could be a voice actor as... Oh, I don't even feel like it. I know you could. Bev, before you end the stream, have you played Star Wars The Old Republic MMO? I have, yeah. I've played it a couple of times. I really like it, but at the same time, it really annoys me, parts of it. I think I said it the other... Because I was in Slack Jeff's stream the other day. He was talking about it as well, how it's like... It's good, but like once you're actually playing it, it's just like everything is just so... It takes so long to get to these important things, and like there's some elements of it that are really good and others that are just completely like... Ugh. But I was saying that it's kind of like, to me, it's like KFC or something like that. You know, like fast food, like specifically KFC. Like KFC always sounds better than it is, right? It's like... you're like, oh, I could like go for some KFC. Oh yeah, and then you get KFC and you're like, it's whatever. It's just salty chicken. Like, but the thought of it is like amazing, like finger licking good. Like, you know what I mean? And it's so inconsistent as well. You're right. Yeah, that's probably a big part of that. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes not. But just that sort of like that thought of like, oh, I could go with some KFC right now. But then when you do, it's completely not. It's like that's Star Wars: The Old Republic for me. That is literally sums up Star Wars: The Old Republic, because it's like I'll constantly go back and start new playthroughs of it because I'm like, oh, I'd love to play some Star Wars: The Old Republic. That's awesome. I love Star Wars, and like, oh, I'll do like a good person, or I'll do a bounty hunter, or I'll do this, and then like after playing for a bit, I'm like, huh, oh yeah, this is what the game is. Yeah, okay, all right. And I play for a bit and then I stop. The furthest I've gotten is probably like level like maybe 40 or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. The one where I live is pretty good. That's good. That is good. No, yeah, it's still pretty good. Like, it's just I feel like your expectations are always way higher, right? I feel like part of it comes from a day and age where things like that used to be better, and then things were like cut down on. Oh, and Jeff Prime as well. Before we finish the stream, which I'm just going to be doing one more instance and then we'll jump off, we're going to listen to Az or Death over on Twitch. He's recorded himself saying the poem that you wrote about my battles in the Barrow. So we're going to listen to that as well. If you are around and are sticking around, yes, we will listen to that. Right, the content distribution model and free-to-play restrictions, most of which are not removable, are absolutely nuts there. Yeah, and look, like the like in Star Wars: The Old Republic, for me, like there's elements of that yeah are pretty bad. It's like whatever, but that's not even the problem for me. Like that's fine. That's just store stuff, model stuff, whatever. It's like it's actually just the game, like how it moves you around the world and the missions you're doing and stuff. You know, it goes from doing really good story things to just like really mundane side quests to sometimes randomly a side quest that's really cool. It's just very, like, I feel like you're always searching for the good one and then you're like, oh, there's the good one. But then you're like back to doing, you know, boring ones. But yeah, Jeff Prime as well, I'll play it on stream, like we'll listen to it. So you'll be able to listen to it in YouTube as well if you don't want to go over to Twitch. Don't have to worry about that. They have a Zambreros at uni. Oh, dude, like uni days getting oh man, I remember those days. We should just get kebabs all the time. There was this kebab place at close to the uni that I used to go to that had like a shisha bar in it as well. You know, shisha, like smoking shisha. And they would like, it was like upstairs in a kebab shop, and it was like really lovely, like carpeted floor with like pillows and stuff. So you'd go in there and you could order like kebab and food and then go sit up there and smoke a shisha and drink as well. You could drink alcohol in there as well. And so like, it was the best vibe ever. Like after an insane day at uni and stuff, getting to chill, like literally like lay down on pillows and eat kebabs and have it like, yeah, it felt like royalty. It's like the closest I've ever felt to royalty. Man. All right. Oh, and Jeff Bryan, thank you for the follow on Twitch, and Brildum as well from earlier. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I missed that. I've been really bad with missed notifications today. I apologize, guys, but thank you so much for all the support. I really do appreciate it. It helps so much. And if you want to catch up on any of the series of the streams that I do, I upload all of the streams up to YouTube in sort of longer form content with all the different games we've been doing, as well as putting out shorts and some short form, medium form content as well. So if you are interested in catching up on anything or watching other stuff and supporting, head over to the YouTube as well. It really helps. You know, subbing on the YouTube, even, you know, liking videos and leaving comments here and there. If you have questions about things, don't hold yourself back from asking questions. I love talking to you guys in the comments on YouTube about things. It's great. But yeah, I really appreciate it all there, guys. It's been a really nice stream. Let's open that. All right, we've got one more to do and then we're done. We've got one more to do. Yes, subscribing on YouTube is the best way to support me. It is. It is, especially because at the moment we're just pushing towards getting monetized on YouTube, which is a big step. And once that happens, you know, it means that I can push this into a more full-time thing, because I'll be getting supported from YouTube ads and all of that as well. So it just means that, like, that's the point at which things are going to kind of evolve a bit, and we'll be able to, yeah, do a heap more stuff. So it does really help. I remember being really poor at uni. We would just get the $5 Domino's pizzas. How good were those pizzas? We had it like down the street as well, guys. Like where we lived, we kind of lived close to uni, and on the end of the road there was a Domino's, so you could get the tram up from uni and go to Domino's on the way back. And yeah, add the free oregano. Exactly. You just get like a basic meat and cheese Domino's pizza for $5, and then you add the free oregano, and it would be like, poor man's pizza. That's for sure.
Greetings.
I remember going back and buying, we got Domino's sometime recently or something, like, because there was some deal just to try, and I was like, yeah, this definitely was a lot better back at uni day. Like, our taste buds have changed, you know? What am I doing? I was turning that in, and then I'm doing 2 for 10. Let's go. All right. Here in Brazil, Australian food is basically pork ribs with barbecue sauce, chicken wings, and Australian bread, a dark bread that looks like it's made with whole wheat flour. Like a sourdough bread, or like Jeff Prime over on Twitch. Jeff, thank you so much for the sub. For 6 months in advance as well, Jeff. My man, thank you so much. That really, like, my God. Thank you so much, man. That is amazing. I'm kind of speechless. But thank you. Now you've got access. Welcome to the emotes. Now you've got animated emotes over in the Twitch. You got a little badge as well. All the Twitch benefits. You got your little shield. I made that little pixel art shield for the subbers. Anytime. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. That doesn't sound very Australian, but delicious. Yeah. If you want Australian food, Wheat Bix, maybe a barbecue, and probably Vegemite. Yeah. Yeah. Well, funnily enough, like, Australian food is very multicultural, right? Australia is a very multicultural country. So a lot of our foods, our popular foods, are actually slight variations on other cultures and other countries' foods. And they're not always the same. Like, it's like our kebabs and our what would you call, like, sort of like what kebabs, and like gyro is like the Greek one, I think. Like, they're all slightly different versions of it. They're not very true, like perfectly true to sort of original where they come from, the foods, but they're like, I feel like we've kind of made a lot of foods our own in a weird way like that, right? I don't think we've invented any foods. We just have popular ones. Yeah, and we've just slightly altered them a bit. It's just less. Yeah, it's like taking, like, you know, pizza, you know, Italian pizza, and then just making like an old, you know, random pizza shop pizza. Like we kind of done that with all foods. We took the classic properly made kebab with all of the right ingredients, and then we were like, oh, we'll chuck some barbecue sauce in that, maybe some sweet chili, you know, just chuck some like, yeah. And it's the same with like Mexican food as well. Like we have like a lot of Mexican foods, but they're all very slightly different, not super traditional. Yeah, we have a lot of Greek, Italian, Vietnamese, Chinese foods rather than our own foods. Though the Vietnamese and Chinese foods are very much more like true to, like, you know, culture, like recipes and that sort of thing, I find. Mexican food is crap, yeah. It's not Mexican at all. It's just like just made up Mexican food. It's like I'll tell you a secret, it is the same in every other country. Things vary even inside one town. Yeah, yep. Australia is just, like, very multicultural, though, as well. Like, But yeah, the world's, I mean, the world's very much all like that these days. It becomes more and more like that as time goes on. But historically, like, you know, Australia has a lot of different cultural shifts with things and different events that happened that caused lots of different peoples to move and live in Australia. Yeah. It's like with all the gold stuff and that sort of thing, you know. How that changed a lot of things. Anyone else tried witchetty grubs? They're nice fried in butter. Really? Oh, I haven't. No, I probably won't ever. I don't know. Stream goal maybe? Eat a witchetty grub? Oh. Yeah. I look fried, it would probably be fine. It's just like anything fried. But like any bug, I don't think I want to eat any bug fried. But yeah. I give them to the magpies though. I haven't. If you asked me a year ago, I probably would never eat them, but nowadays probably would try them. Oh, Radar, what's happened in that year? Things have really evolved. I can probably find a handful of different versions of kebabs or grais just in 5-minute work radius of my home. True, okay. Where are you from, Arabani? I'm not sure if you've mentioned. I'm not sure. Apologize if you have. Oh, I didn't do this. You know what else is nice fried in butter? Brussels sprouts. Oh. Just the word Brussels. Alright, we did it. We did it. Let's see. I'm just gonna snooze those ads for a second. Because, oh, wait, the bees. Tried octopus for the first time though. It's fucking delicious, and I realized maybe I should start trying more food. Yeah. I mean, food done right is good. That's the truth, right? That's it. I think sometimes you just have a turn off when it's just not really done right. But, yeah. Guess we're saying we just don't have authentic Australian food in the same way as other countries do, as we're a young country, so we focus on foods from other countries more than our own. It's always evolving. Yeah, exactly. We don't really have our own foods. I mean, our own foods are just evolutions on other things. Because we're taking them, and the things that I'd say would be Australian foods are like more outback stuff, you know? Like more like our own unique things is more like, yeah, bush tucker. Have you tried coxina? It's a Brazilian savory snack shaped like a teardrop, made with soft dough filled with creamy shredded chicken. Wow. And it's breaded and deep fried until golden and crispy on the outside. Wow, I have not, Ludo. That sounds very cool though, and tasty. Little yummy chicken explosions. Like we have sausages, but then Germany has sausages like that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We have sausages, but Germany have sausages. Exactly. Yeah. Something funny as well is that the sausages that we have in Australia are very different from the rest of the world as well. Like, because we're, you know, it's why I think there's a lot of miscommunication with people. Like when someone's like, oh, chuck a sausage on the barbie, you know, the barbecue or whatever. It's like, and Americans are like, what the hell? Like, why would you do that? And it's because a sausage for them is like completely different. It's like Frankfurt's, you know, it's like, yeah. It's pronounced Koshina. Oh, that kind of rings a bell now that I'm saying it right. Aussie snags are delicious. Oh, they are. It's amazing. Arabani. But you're wrong, because the rest of the world has cultural, like old historical recipes built into it. We're like a young country. That's the point that the Let's making, is it's like, no matter what, even though you're right that like the whole world does change like that. Yeah, the rest of the world has, like, lots of different countries of the world do have lots of cuisine that is still embedded in their culture and historically, you know. Oh, they are so delicious. God, I actually want a snack right now. Maybe I'll go make a quick stag. All right, let's listen to Az reading the poem that Jeff Prime wrote. Let's see. Oh, I'll listen to this new one, right, Az? The new one has visuals, yeah. Whoa, we got visuals, guys. Let me turn down my lot show music for a second. If I asked you to name an Italian food, you'd say something like pasta, but for Australia, we don't got much, lol. Yeah, exactly. That's the point that we're making, right? It's like those, they will always be like that as well. That's never going to change. It's just like, you know, with age. But it'll be little things like fairy bread, or I don't know, I think of like, what's the word? I've got like a mental blank, but when you make like bread out on like a campfire and stuff, you know? Yeah. All right, we're going to snooze that. And let's see. Downloading. Lamington, yep, that's a good one. Yep.
Pavlova, yep. And see, that's the interesting thing. They're all like desserty, sweet stuff as well, isn't it? Like, what things do we have that's like very savory, you know? The Kiwis will get mad about the Pavlova. Yep, true. Alright, downloaded.
In the depths of the barrow.
Oh. Let's see if we can get it up on screen. Oh, there we go. Cool, magic. Alright, guys. We are listening to... And he's even got the guy here. We're listening to Azrathor read the poem written by Jeff Prime about our journey into the Barrows. Let's go.
In the depths of the barrow, where
Wait, I'm going to turn it up a little bit because it seems pretty quiet.
in the depths
Does that seem like a good volume? Might bump it a bit more.
In the depths of the barrow, where shadows misbehave, ventured gallant Captain Bev, altogether far too brave. With a banner held steadfast, and armour polished bright, he declared 'tis only Thadur, hardly worth a fight. But the whites, dear sir, had other plans. They rose in droves like unpaid clans. Bev swung his blade with captainly flair, yet murmured, good heavens, there's rather a lot in there. His herald tripped over a skull, quite rude. The bats descended, equally crude. A ghoul sneezed slime on Bev's new cape, and a spirit whispered, you've no hope of escape. Yet onward he marched, that stubborn lad, though his power bar dipped from full to dangerously bad. He popped a potion, then two, then three, then shouted, heal me, someone! Oh wait, that's me! At last Sir Thadur himself appeared, a sight so foul, Bev almost disappeared. But with one mighty cry, and a very lucky crit, he smote the villainous Barrow-wight, then immediately sat down, just for a bit. So Captain Bev emerged, alive, just barely so, his pride slightly dented, his legs refusing to go. Yet he boasted to all in a voice bold and hollow, 'twas perfectly easily, lads, though a hiller next time wouldn't be hard to follow.
I was trying to follow. I did such a bad job. That is so cool, Az. That was awesome. Wow. Well, let me just check that. All right. Sorry, let me just fix something real quick for you. Okay, cool. That's fixed. Fixed. Bam, bam. Cool. Awesome. That was amazing. That was so good. This guy, no, this man. Actually, you have such a good voice. You really do, Death. You could totally do voice act, like some voice acting. Awesome acting, babe. Alright. I'd be curious how close that pacing is to how you envisioned it, Jeff. Yeah. You got it down to the T. Yeah. I feel like you got it real well. Like, I kind of got the hang of it at bits, but I messed up a couple of times here and there. Well versed. Alright, guys. Well, we're going to jump off for the night. I'd love to stick around longer, but it is late, and we have to get to bed. Let's see who is online.
Who is around? Hey, Lord of the Rings Online. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, guys. It was an awesome stream. Good show and goodbye all. Thank you so much, guys. I hope everyone had a lovely day or night or wherever you are in the world. But yeah, stream elements as well. Go check out the YouTube as well if you're looking for something to watch. We'll be back more probably like on Sunday or Monday, and then back for more streams Tuesday and Thursday next week. But yeah, go check out the Discord as well. ! Discord. I'll pop that down for anyone. And in the About section as well is all that stuff. Fun stream again. Catch everyone again soon. Thank you so much, Isabel. I hope you guys had a good time. Where is... There it is. Lotro. Let's see who is streaming Lotro. Fertilance is online. I might go send you guys over to him. We did raid Fertilance a while ago. Yes. Yep. I'm going to send you guys over to Fertilance, playing some Lord of the Rings Online. We'll send him our love. Where is this? I need to set up like a raid message thing to copy as well for you guys, so that when we raid someone, you can just copy and it will be like, you know, a raid message you guys can copy with emotes and stuff. I need to set that up as well. But yeah, until next time, so nice to see you all, guys, as Jeff, Raider, Isabel, Ludo, anyone else that's there as well, Arabani. Such a nice stream, guys. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate all the support, all the follows, all the subs, everything. Thank you so much. And I'll see you guys all next time. I'm going to send you over to Fertilance. We'll send him our love. But yeah, see you all next time, guys. Hope you all have a good one. All right then. Bye bye. See you later. Bye 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 bye.